Okay, let's see. So I have just feasted, so I'm a little brain dead, but we'll get there. So I have done a couple of these. I've just gone from left to right. It turns out for these ones where there's a dream and a regular version, you do have to actually do both of them, which is kind of a shame. Right, Doc? Hello, hello. Let me quickly show the charm setup that I'm currently using. We're currently doing this. I am overcharmed with Mark of Pride, Unbreakable Strength, Shaman Stone, and Quick Slash, which is pretty generic, just damage stuff really at the end of the day. The reason we're overcharmed is that I'm gonna try to no-hit them eventually. So the way I've been going about this is I started at the top with the regular basic pit version, then we do the Ascended version, which is a little harder. They also do double damage here usually, so things hit very, very hard. False Knight hit for like 8 damage at some point with my overcharmed state. And then afterwards we unlock the Radiance version, which is no hit, so like if we ever get it, we lose. And to sort of practice for that while we're doing the basic versions, I just overcharm, because then we can't really afford to tank that much. I'm also not really healing, I'm just kind of going for damage. So I have no idea how to best deal with this guy. I've always found him a little annoying. I think you can do this to the basic version, yeah. But I'm assuming the Ascended version... Whoa, there's ads. No, never mind. I thought there was gonna be ads. But yeah, the Ascended version we can probably not do that too. He probably has some other shit going on. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Maybe we can do that. Do the Ascended version as well. Very good. Political Mouse Charger, hell yeah. At least the giant one. The regular ones dissipate and you have to chase them down. Okay, well let's hope we can just repeat that and get the Radiant over with right away. That'd be the fastest of all time for me no-hitting a boss. I should have dashed, I was being greedy. Spoken away, an overeager dog who wants to see us next. Yeah. Unlucky. He's pretty cute. Yeah, I'm surprised they just let you do those for the Godhome Grind. This seems like the sort of shit they just prevent very easily by giving him like knockback immunity or making him do something else after a hit or 3. Well, there's some progress. Hey, alright, Turtle. Hope your funny graphics issues are sorting themselves. Flute more. Well, that's gonna be a little squishy, I think. We'll see. So there is actually, thankfully, a visual cue for where the ads are gonna spawn. The holes that are gonna shoot out ads have like yellow infection shit coming out of them before they shoot out. So we can be a little more prepared. This game feels loud. Is it loud? Do you hear like echo stuff? Because I'm not on speakers. Or rather, not on headphones. If it's too loud, let me know and I'll try to turn it down. It feels like this fight in particular is louder than the others before though. Sometimes it changes nothing. Yeah, I've noticed. Some of the ones that I've done as well. Ah, these are stronger, that makes sense. Yep. Alright, we're not on no hit yet. Ow. Okay, that was still not particularly hard on me. Game is a tad loud maybe? Yeah, as well for this fight. Let me turn it down a little. We'll go like here, let's see if that makes a good difference. I read that the way decibel scale is like logarithmically, so like small changes actually start making a massive difference eventually, so even if you're just like increasing or decreasing audio by a very small number, it does actually end up mattering quite a bit. So I just like took the audio down by 1 decibel, and we'll see how that goes. I didn't see it coming out on my side here. Still feels a little loud for my ears, but it might be a lot better for you guys because I didn't adjust the audio on my end. I just changed it in OBS, so you guys should have it a little bit more quiet. So like every 10 dB is perceived twice as loud as the lead at the last. Yeah, something like that, I think. I didn't actually read up on that. I just read a YouTube comment about it, so who knows how accurate or useful that information actually is. There we go. Okay, with spells and high damage, this is very, very true. So the next ones are a little bit less noisy. We have 2 versions of these. Interesting. So I'm assuming I'll have to find the why am I even jumping? I'm assuming I have to find the new version of some of these fights in the Pantheon to unlock them here. So we might have to go and oh yeah, environmental damage is not doubled. Or is it? Actually it might be, never mind. So yeah, we might have to go and do some of the Pantheon stuff just to unlock all the fits. I am terrible in bounce whips. I can't swing downwards. Oh, my SP is not working. Very good. Good. Thank you, keyboard. This is now hard mode. Oh, right, you can't stand there. He's already dead. As are you, unfortunate. This fight felt a lot quieter than the Flugmarm. That being said, Flugmarm and the area and the waterways in general is like really noisy overall, so it would make sense for that area and that fight to be particularly loud in the refight as well. Alright, let's see what they got. So far, nothing. Bro, I can't swing downwards, help. It's not that I don't have to do too much pogoing, because it's very inconsistent when my S key seems to register currently. I like the normal version of this track more. I need to find a way to consistently damage these guys during that phase, because otherwise I'm just waiting there and wasting time. Maybe I should be okay with that actually, that might be better for long-term strats for League. Actually trying to know which it. Yeah, because otherwise I'll do stupid things like that and just eat shit. Oh, I can probably warp over here. Warp over, yes, wall jump. To keep my elevation. I'll just be patient, for good. They have more than enough of these normal attacks, so I can always get some good damage. Hey, nice, we had them exactly on the same number of hits. Neat. I guess it makes sense that they didn't alter this fight very much, because there is a second version of this coming at some... Fuck, it didn't take my down input. Because there's a second version of this coming up. No, I'm gonna die. No, these spikes, I can't help but like run into them every time. No, it's tragic. We lost. Right, let's select the correct difficulty this time. I just genuinely was mentally elsewhere. I was trying to remember broadly how many hits I docked to them before when we got them. Like, how many was there? Like, what are we doing? And then I just stood there and ate the fucking side to the face. 2, 3 is 5, 6, 7. 8. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, okay. 22, 21, ah, fuck it, I'm not counting. Just gonna distract me and make me do something stupid. I'm already cutting it pretty close with those double swings on the dives there that are kind of not necessary. I feel like this fight could be sped up by like 20% and would still be very playable. In terms of like the attacks that the two of them have. Okay, so we don't have the alternate version available, so we'll probably unlock that through the Pantheon. And there's someone here that we haven't visited yet. It's these two from the Colosseum, interesting. Those might be a little ass because they end up shooting a ton of projectiles across the screen, so the no-hit part might be a little tricky here, and we might have to do some iframe cheese with like spells. Oops. Probably also should avoid shooting or attacking them from below, because that gives me less room to avoid. Wonder if the Ascended version is gonna do anything interesting aside from just giving them more health. Please die. Okay, good. But yeah, no, hitting these might actually be a little bit tricky. Because as you can tell there, they shoot a lot of projectiles and I'm not exactly dodging them. I wonder if they heal when one is low and you kill the other one. Because they do enrage when one of them does. Like the other enrages, I should say. Well, I didn't think it was that angle, my god. I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't get invulnerable from that yet. I do think Upspell has some iframes on it. But maybe not enough to actually consistently use it there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, after 20 hits, it should be pretty close to death. Let's now try to kill this guy. Ah, fuck. Right, we're not doing no hit yet because it's just normal. I'm confident they got healed. That thing died pretty fast, but I did use a lot of spells, hard to say. But yeah, it feels like they got healed. Or maybe just their max HP increase was high enough that it still felt like they had a lot of health right afterwards. This is a bad start, I don't like this spot, yeah. I should have probably fled over all the way to the east, though. I was being greedy there. I saw that coming and I wanted to double jump over it, but I didn't have enough time after the upward swing to double jump. Still pushed me down too far into the projectile. I don't know why I'm trying to attack. We're doing the no-hit stuff, idiot. You can't just decide to tank a projectile or two. That's just literally not how that works. Shock that worked out for me still. Why did it fucking came back down so quickly? Definitely feels... fuck, I didn't have my invincibility back. Unfortunate, I was trying to go through that. I had all the space and time in the world. But it definitely feels like this guy did not die as fast as in our first attempt, where we were trying to do damage to both of them. So maybe it is just the max HP increase and they don't get full healed. So maybe I should do this. Where I just damage them a bunch. Both of them. These are also pretty healthy overall, like they're with 1 of HP it feels like. Okay, let's try to get all the way over here now and try to hit the other guy. I cleverly navigate myself between my two enemies so they can shoot me from both sides at the same time. The clever part about it is that it's not clever at all. They switched sides, damn, good job. Didn't think you guys had it in you. Fucking 4 hits gone on. Oh, yeah, they definitely don't get full healed. Okay, so that was definitely the strat. Fair enough. Here's gonna be our first actual challenge of the stream. I do not know this fight very well at all, so we're gonna have to do some learning here. I only barely face tanked my way through this fight when we were doing the normal completion. Well, oh yeah, right, they just explode. I was trying to hit them like at the spikes and hammer foot. What? I'm being terrible, holy shit. Okay, that is not invincible enough for me to do that. I might do D-Dork to avoid it though. That should kill the ones directly above me and be able to make me invincible long enough to avoid him. That's good. Right. Okay, so let's see if he gets anything new, tricky, or interesting. I'm assuming they sped him up quite a bit. Because some of the things he was doing were a little on the slow side. I got shot. Oh yeah, right, we're still not doing it. For some reason I keep thinking we're immediately in the no-hit stuff, so whenever I get hit I'm like, ah fuck, it's over, it is. I didn't land on the ground in time to avoid it. I should have just used D-Dark right away. I should have used that more actively to avoid projectiles. Beg me. Wow, that hit me before D-Dark came out, okay. I am terrible. Yeah, I don't know why I tried to dive there instead of just dodging. Fair enough. So, I'm gonna mention this once, because I'll say D-Dark a lot. We have this spell here, the downwards one. This one, Descending Dark. It's the down dive spell, which does a little shockwave as well. It has a lot of invincibility on it, so once it starts, you're invincible for almost like a full second or something. So it is pretty good at it's surprisingly good, I should say, at like keeping you alive through situations where you're maybe otherwise struggling to dodge. And the short version is just call it D-Dark, so I'll be saying D-Dark. Oh, I hit curve! I'll be saying D-Dark a lot. Because it's shorter than saying Descending Dark. But I might also say like dive or down spell or whatever. I just wanted to elaborate on D-Dark. D-Dark is also fun to say. Oh, these actually have hitboxes when they go up. I thought this was just a visual to indicate that the attack was coming. I jumped right where those spawned. I imagine this is gonna be a little tricky to do in no-hit version. That being said, he is giving us quite a few situations where we can hit him a lot of times in a row. Those two earlier. I think if I just play defensively during this and accept that I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of dodging, these normal... If I'm already above him, I'm just kinda caught with my pants down, I can't really do anything about it. These do seem to broadly track where I am, the bees coming down. Because I thought, I'm so far in the corner, surely not many are gonna reach me here, but they do, like I said earlier, curve towards me. So they did actually manage to reach very quickly. I need to respect that attack more. Okay, attacking these is not a good plan because they do not die. Fair enough. I'm just gonna keep making them awkwardly hover above me and freaking die in the process. Oh, I thought I could go under him there. He was hovering so I walked with the spike. I thought I could reach far enough distance to not be hit there. Okay, normal version should be, like this normal fight should be pretty free from here. I should be able to do this. That goes further than I expected, fair enough. So the one good thing about the B attack is that while he is doing it, he's very vulnerable, so I'm getting a lot of free hits there. This gives me so much damage every time. Ah, fuck. Oh, he was one hit. Unlucky. But yeah, so the no hit is gonna be a little tough. So this is also why I'm trying to do this with the over charm effect active and everything, because we actually got it down to only two hits for this attempt. And 2 hits is not that many, we can probably learn to avoid those. That was complicated. Zip. That was pretty hard. I had to make quite a bit of distance there to push myself back like a dodge. I am right below the spike. It took me too long to recognize where it was. I have been having this issue most notably in the Hornet fight, where some of the projectiles she spawns when she does the "hey, spikes are now in the background" thing are very difficult to visually distinguish from the well, the background of the stage. So I had instances where she only summoned 2 spikes instead of 3, and I was sitting there looking for the 3rd spike so I don't accidentally jump into it. And I also a couple times almost jumped into a spike that I just basically couldn't see. So that is something I am a little miffed about this, given that these are like boss refights specifically for the purpose of being boss refights, including a no-hit mode. I feel like they should maybe have taken a bit more consideration to small details like that. It doesn't matter for the normal game because you can always just... I jumped too high, fuck. You can always make it easier by just being better equipped and higher upgrade level and shit. But for the boss no-hit fights and shit, I feel like a little bit of visual clarity would be very helpful. Not to say that this like spike attack he summons is super hard to see, but I do wish not every single thing in the game was yellow or orange. Or white. White is also relatively common. And if it is something else, like if it's red, then that's in the Grim fight, and the background and everything is red in the Grim fight, so... They do love to make everything harmonious in this one, like, color scheme, and, like, the colors are a little close to each other. There's not enough contrast to... Well, there is enough contrast, but it's, like, slightly more difficult to... Oh, he does a little flop afterwards, I forgot. A little roll after that dash attack. But yeah, I wish there was a little bit more contrast, basically. I've had that complaint quite a bit with a lot of fights. And unfortunately, despite being an arena specifically designed for these three fights, where they have perfect control over everything and you don't really need to make it super atmospheric and vibey, they still kind of do the same thing that I was complaining about in the main game as well. A bit unnecessary that I dodged with him there rather than against him. No descending bees, let's go. But yeah, we're gonna have this issue, and I say this because I saw, or I started talking about this because I saw this being the next fight. We have Broken Vessel and Lostkin here, and those are gonna have very likely... it's not as orange as it is in the normal fight, I suppose. Oops, I'm done. But yeah, they're gonna spawn these orange ghosts up there, and in the normal fight, the arena itself is also very orange and very bright. So it's a little harder to even just see where they spawn exactly, even if you're expecting them. You can't as easily at a glance tell, like, oh, something is there. Like, if they make it a more contrasting color, like, for some reason, like cyan or something, just as a random example, or like bright green or some shit, that would like visually stand out more, and your eyes could even, like, you would just even, while you're locked onto the boss and trying to look at the boss, you would probably still be able to, at a glance, identify, oh, an attack has spawned, and also broadly where it spawned. Why? Didn't understand what you were saying there. I thought you were saying a different attack. Why? He takes so long for those normal attacks in the basic version. I think I'm just killing him here, yeah. That's why I decided to tank that. So this is not gonna be very hard to no-hit, I think, but the Dream version is gonna be a little spicy. Does it really less orange is very nice? Yeah. I still would have preferred, like I keep saying, a little bit more contrast, but it's at least a step in the right direction. I was yammering about that quite a bit while I was doing Hornet off stream. I was very annoyed by the fact that they chose to give her a bright and ashy environment, which fits where the fight normally takes place, but it's pretty unnecessary in a situation where you, like, are just doing this as a boss refight. This is not for the lore, for the story, for the vibes. This is explicitly as a game mechanic a boss refight. So this doesn't need to be... ah, fuck, I'm done. This doesn't need to be perfectly coherent with where it's at on the base game, so they could have made the background more distinguished then. But yeah, I keep saying the same shit because I'm distracted. I'm just trying to cling to one thread in my brain at a time. He is so much slower than the Dream version. I see him charge an attack and I immediately react, ready to fucking try to deal with it, and then he is still charging for an extra second or something, and then I am too slow to adjust. Like, whatever. That was also a bad reaction in general, but it is really fucking with me. And I don't want to get used... I double tapped up, so now we're doing the fucking shit version again. There's not even spikes here to kill me real quick, so please do the honors, friend. But yeah, I don't want to get too used to this version's timings, because we're doing the hard mode after this, and the hard mode, like I said, is much faster, so... if... fucking please, S-key, just work. Bang. Bang. You are missing me. I'm standing here swinging my dream nail. Thank you. What's this? Okay, let's take this slow. S key worked. Very good. I also really appreciate that the attacks have an audio cue, because for some reason we have this random fucking foreground garbage in the way. And given that some of the tells are not super distinct visually, especially when you're also hitting them and there's orange splatter and maybe a bit of screen check and shit going on, it is actually a little bit more annoying than it needs to be, again. Like I said, this should not have been hard, I'm just terrible. Drain time. Oops. Oh, Nosk, oh boy. Oh, much darker version of the room, holy shit, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm slow as fuck. No double damage. Oh right, we're not on the Ascent of yet. I was trying to be greedy with the dark there instead of just dodging. Okay, no hit from here. I dove immediately, unlucky. This is the contrast, hell yeah, this is much better. I dashed with him on them. Let's see if they did anything interesting for the Ascended version, if he was just a little sturdier and harder hitting. I'm assuming it's just stat boost, like most of the time. I guess maybe there's the odd minor AI change or tweak that is hard to notice, unless you're specifically looking for it, or aware of it already. I dash with him. Okay. It is so easy to double hit him with the spells. Holy shit, this poor guy. Why are you here? Just to suffer. I swung at the ghost as well, but it wasn't quite existing yet. Oh, that is such a fine example of why I hate randomly spawning bullshit. Like, I even did notice it, and I did swing my fucking weapon at it, but the timing was just perfectly wrong. I do not respect the weird looking flailing attack at all. Whoa, I couldn't tell he was doing that because I was hitting him with my spell. Yeah. So the secret, as always, is to just use more spells. shouldn't be too bad overall, as long as we're like playing carefully and defensively. Don't know why I didn't just jump. Okay, dude. I was a little bit trapped there. I don't think I had time to upswing and get rid of the ghost. I guess I could have dashed through the vessel as it was going for me. That was pretty bad. But my plan was to go up initially, and then I realized, oh fuck, I don't have time. Sure. So even in Godhome, with another further improved version, the hardest part of this fight is the random fucking jumps and random fucking locations. Just to demonstrate it, we get fucking 5 jumps in a row? Okay, good. No proper attacks or anything, just jumps. I am so greedy and so lucky in this instance. Thank you, Quick Slash, for being a stupidly good charm. I try to dodge in time. I don't get 3 there if he immediately attacks, good to know. So I should do 2 and then hesitate for a moment, just the same. Parole. Cheap viewers in my stream. Only the finest paid actors are allowed in my stream, sorry about. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, nice, thank you. I dashed into him when I had something again. I'm okay. Peanut. What? I'm greedy and start with a dash, immediately punished with the fucking horizontal attack as the first option. Not sure if I could have done anything about that after I committed to the second slash, probably not. So let's not start with a dash then. I doubled back slightly too soon. I thought he was gonna jump further. I do like some of the things about this fight, like the part where he dashes above you and you can swing upwards to hit him feels very good. In general, there's not a lot of instances where the game rewards you for attacking in every direction, even though the knight can just attack in every direction, even from the very start of the game. So swinging upwards is fun for an otherwise mostly grounded enemy. Like, you swing upwards for like the annoying flies or whatever, but the fact that you like slash upwards for that one and you slash downwards for that one is kind of a fun little dynamic. I keep dashing away from him rather than into him when I'm panicking, and I need to stop that. It makes sense because you don't always have the fucking Shade Cloak available, but in that situation dashing away is guaranteed death, whereas dashing forward at least has a chance of not killing me. I did 3 stings there, even though I was telling myself earlier to only do 2 because I was so early in the fight that I figured it wouldn't really matter too much if we died immediately. I dashed with him again, fuck. Come on. I was distracted by the ghost spawning on the right, so I had my eye over there and then I recognized, oh fuck, he's doing an attack, and I panic dashed away from him. I need to stop doing this. Why am I doing this so much now? I was doing fine the first couple of times. Just need to fucking focus somehow. Which in my case, as always, is way easier said than done. literally just spoke about that, and then my brain wandered off into La La Land for some reason while I'm starting the start of the fight that I've done like 15 times now. So I was like, yeah, okay, and I'll just do this, and I'll think about something else, and then oh shit, wait, fuck, and then I just dash alongside the attack and die again, and we're doing it over. Weird how that works when you're not focusing. I do get 3 if I'm fast about it, I suppose, but it's a little risky. I should probably only take 2. Just use more spells, idiot. Spells OP as fuck. You can't wait to do the Pantheons with some of the bindings active and have to learn the actual fights without being able to just cheese with magic and high health and high damage and shit. Oh right, that only works when he's upstairs and not downstairs. The group stays. I guess I don't usually have Shape Cloak when I'm fighting those. It's gonna make this a little more manageable. I died. I did it again, fuck's sake. Oh, he died. Never mind. It's kind of in midair, it looked for me. Okay, so this doesn't really matter, kind of like with the other fight we had earlier where there's a version we haven't unlocked yet. Because even this more spicy version that doesn't have the ledge to camp, apparently, is not really representative of the actually hard stuff. There's a harder version that we're gonna have to deal with at some point. Also, ow, that is a lot of damage. Why am I doing that to myself? Still managed. This is only fine because of the damage, I reckon. If the fight goes on longer, I think I'll have a very high likelihood of eating shit. So we're probably gonna be brute forcing this again to a large degree. Oh, I thought he would easily do 2 jumps there. I feel like this is easier without the extra ledge. Like, yeah, you can hide next to the ledge, but it also makes the terrain a little bit easier to understand, as in, like, it's easier to... Really? I wasn't high enough then. Oh, maybe because he stopped running and was screaming? Like, did he raise his head into me or something? I thought that would be the normal height where I can hit him there. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I feel like it's easier with the platform gone, even though I don't have the safe spot for one of the 2 attack directions. Ah, damn it. It's also a little easier to parse where exactly the fireballs are gonna land. I say that as I'm getting hit by a fireball, but you guys know what I mean. Like, it's a little bit less tricky without the extra elevation and the little extra stuff. What you doing, buddy? Why are you jumping away from him? I guess I can't reliably do that jumping up there and hitting him, because he could decide it's stopping and yelling time. And if that happens while I'm trying to pogo him, then I just basically guarantee die. Although maybe I could panic dash out if I'm ready for it. I was thinking he was doing the screen thing, and then I, well, panic dashed out instead of in. So I fucking died. I guess he only ever does that on the return trip, so on the return trip I need to be careful with pogoing onto him. And I should ideally try to avoid it, probably. I swung to the right. Oh, God damn it. pressed attack very slightly before I moved left. I thought he was gonna jump again for some reason. I had committed mentally to that. Then I reacted too slowly. You know, as scary as the fireball attack itself is, this is a cycle I'm okay with, honestly. Why did I not jump first? I think I pressed dash like a tiny bit before I pressed jump, even though I meant to jump and then dash. Whoops. Man, that was the freest RNG I could have had. I threw it. Look, how the fuck am I supposed to be able to tell that? He charged for like a fucking fraction of a second before doing the fucking fireball bullshit. Like, what the fuck? I guess I just have to dash through him whenever he comes back down from the ceiling, because it's kind of random what he does there, and that means I might randomly die if I don't respect it. Okay, he jumped to the middle first, so I was reasonably confident he wasn't gonna fucking randomly kill me there. It's a relatively hard pattern. Okay, good. That's not even a hard version of the fight, I guess. Curious to see what madness are doing with us in the trickier version. Collector. No hitting Collector is gonna be dicey because of all the fucking ads, but I guess if my damage is good enough, we might be able to just nuke all of them. But I'm guessing that's what the Ascended is gonna fix. I'm guessing the Ascended version is gonna give the ads enough health to not just fucking die immediately. It's a little tricky to see the Collector from the background while it's jumping when there's also visual effects going on. Mostly because of the fucking dark group that it leaks when you slap it. Okay, you start by doing the pouncing attack immediately in this version. It's normally like a phase 2 sort of thing. It's a little tricky, but by staying close to you, I can probably still manage. I'm surprised we got to one-shot that primal aspect, that's fun. I fucking got hit, but we're not in no hit mode yet, that's good. I could not see that from behind the foreground there, the fucking base. Oh, that is exactly where the jar drops, so you can't see what's going on there. That is a bit fucked up. Damage boost turn right without there to it. Yeah, I'm doing strength, unbreakable strength. First actual dodge I had to do. Came out of nowhere. I missed. It's so over. Okay, we live. Whoa. No, they did the fucking pounce attack rather than the hop. Ah, goddammit. Sorry for putting that on, yeah, that probably makes a massive difference. In general, I mean, the thing that's hard in this fight is the ads. Like, nothing else really matters. The primal aspid spawning as well as the early guys, especially together, make for a very, very mean cocktail. Especially if they spawn relatively far away. I'm probably gonna start dashing towards the doors that are further away. Why, you fell right on top of me, for fuck's sake, I didn't see that. I was distracted by the door falling and I thought you were gonna drop 3. I thought we were at the part where you start dropping 3 doors consistently. But I guess that's just not consistent. But yeah, I think the alternative would be to always use spells when you're trying to get the odds killed. A little short on soul in this fight for obvious reasons, but every 3 odds you're gonna be able to nuke 1 wave of them basically for free. So I think that's what I'd be trying to crouch on without the damage charm. That pounce attack does make that dodge very scary, or like the... I pressed dash, it didn't buffer long enough after the spell, for fuck's sake. Should have mashed it. Goddammit. But yeah, I think the pounce attack makes it very, very spooky, the way I like to go under the hops. But it is technically consistent. I do have to be very close to start off. And yeah, I'm generally playing very conservative with dashes, I've noticed. Because with Shade Cloak, I value the emergency invincibility a lot. I didn't think it would drop 3 jars already, because we only had 1 stagger phase, so I was like, wait, there's 3 jars? And I was watching the 3rd jar fall, and then I just autopiloted and dashed into the 1st, or the 2nd rather. Unlucky. Hope we're not stuck here for super long, because these noises do tend to get a little annoying after a while. I swear I pressed dash. I need to mash it more. It's either because the buffer is a little stingy sometimes, or I press it during the hit stun from my nail hitting the other enemy. But I keep pressing dash and my dash not coming out in these very, 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 very close, like, super tight timing sort of situations. So I should always just mash, I guess. In case the first input goes away. Really in that game. That was so close. Hey, I got 2 hits on before they became invincible. It felt fun though, it was very fast paced. What have we here? This fight, I hardly know this fight at all. I've done this like maybe twice, or maybe like I think I did like 4 attempts total, and I've only ever beaten them twice, I think. Something like that. I know the big guy shoots a ton of projectiles. Why he flew back so far? I guess he always lands near the God Tamer, huh? Hey, it was late. I need to dodge to land. No, he did not land near the God Tamer this time. Oh, the knockback was too much on it. Not sure how to best approach those. I guess he just lands on me wherever the fuck I am. Oh. Whoa, I didn't see that swing at all. I fucking suck, god damn it. I was trying to dodge to the— oh wait, this is not no hit. God damn it, hit my brain and like, well, I got hit. You got me, unlucky, it's over. Could've just fucking finished it first. Oh well. Whether we're practicing here on the next one is maybe not too much. Just need to figure out what strat feels at all consistent. I'm very far from getting there. I couldn't quite tell that it was rolling up because of the visual effects. God damn it. I guess I can just pogo on you, especially when you're in front of them. Let's see what they do with the Ascendant version. These already hit— no, they hit for only one damage on that. So they're probably gonna increase the HP to 2, or the damage to 2 and the HP by a decent amount. So one of them doesn't die so quickly, because they're only really challenging when there's both of them. The real role of the spear, or like glaive dude, is to just kinda prevent you from freely jumping, I suppose. I mean, that was a bit of a wall right there. I forget that he bounces on you, even if it's literally the full length of the arena. Another small thing I think is a little annoying about this game when it does difficult fights at like no-hit stuff, is that the arenas are too big. Not as in like, oh my god, they go across the entire fucking world, but rather like, they are big enough that one of the bosses, or even if it's just one boss in total, they can be so far that you can't see them anymore. And I find that a little stupid, especially for a single boss fight. Like when you're fighting False Knight, for example, False Knight, you have to sometimes dodge by going to the left, which will then make the camera pan to the left. And when it does that, it moves so far that you do not see the boss, so you cannot quite tell whether they're doing the fucking jump or the shockwave or whatever. Markov spawning projectiles off screen. Yeah, exactly. I really dislike that. You moved forwards first? Fucking dickhead. I needed to get out of there immediately, I suppose, and just accept that I'd have to do some air dodges possibly. Wow, that was in range of the glaive. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it! The way he fucking waddles forward sometimes is so obnoxious, holy shit. I can't believe I went through that, and the goat. The goat code. New type of bug just dropped. Hey, that was the no-hit, give me my no-hit. There's a clutch-ass dodge between those second projectiles at the end there. I don't know why I dashed between them. What the fuck was my brain cooking there? I was like, maybe I shouldn't risk the parry that I've gone for almost every single attempt, and it's always worked out for me. Maybe I should just dodge this time, and I dodge forwards in between the enemies and immediately lose the attempt. Very good. Could not tell when he started rolling. Whoa. Wait, fucking didn't have my dodge yet? I couldn't dodge at all? I must have pressed it too soon after the spell or something, but I was walking to the right for like a good half minute or something. And it didn't let me fucking dodge it. My main takeaway from these first attempts is that I should definitely have always been more willing to just go high. The glaive person is definitely trying to get you out of the air, but they are not doing a fantastic job at it, so going high is actually pretty safe. I had to just stay there on the wall and keep spamming because I obviously had no clue of knowing, or no way of knowing when the other dude was doing a roll attack. I almost forgot that he was gonna land right on me. They both died basically at the same time again. Always fun. I keep I don't know why, but my brain just likes to wander off every single fucking time, man. Like, oh yeah, he rolled off screen. You can forget about the guy now. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, I got fucking Crystal Peak music, interesting. Ooh. I do like that he flees even in the dream, or in the Godhome version. He's just fucking out. I was being really right, does not know it, but it's all fun. Wow. I'm hoping that I'm gonna be doing the Enrage version this quickly as well. Because I'm convinced that that's not actually a hard fight and I'm just fucking dumb. So if I choose to instead be good, then I should be able to get it really quickly. Because it's essentially the same as this, it's just slightly faster. And he does more of those projectiles coming down. Like the dude basically just faces the other way. I guess that also makes sense because you enter that room from the right. That plus the screen check, of course. Unique dream nail dialogue in Godhome, by the way. Neat. I don't think I'll try and find out, honestly. I'm already not super happy to grind my way through this. So I don't think I'll be bothering with dream nailing these, but that is still pretty neat. I fucking died. I do kinda like that conceptually they didn't change this guy at all in the Ascended version. And instead just gave him even more damage. The fact that he, instead of like, oh yeah, well he does 2 base damage, what can we do with this fight? It's so basic. Well, let's just give him 4 base damage. Alright, sure. I need to jump earlier, I'm being a little greedy. I shouldn't use spells there because I'm glued to the ground for a little too long. Could have maybe dashed through him actually. Okay, let's please just kill him this time and then kill him again right after. I am so fucking greedy. So I'm trying to do a thing here, because if you're, like, late on this double jump, he sometimes aims into the sky at you, because he targets the laser where you are when his attack starts. And if you time it correctly, you can be in the air still coming down from your dodge. And he will try to shoot you out of the air, even though you're obviously already back on the ground. And then I try to get fucking 3 hits in there. I hope I can contain my greed a little bit when we're doing the actual no-hit attempts. Because I don't want to be stuck fighting this guy forever. If I just dodge a little early like this, it should be fine. This is basically a practice room. I hear there's some lore if you're a nutcase and actually get all bronze, silver, gold, but the pantheons are the story. So you don't have to grind through those. Wait, what? This is basically a practice room. I hear there is some lore if you're a nutcase and actually get all bronze, silver, gold, but the pantheons are the story. Oh, yeah, now I read that sentence correctly. Yeah, I mean, Look, man, they give me a fucking checklist of killing all the bosses, and I'm gonna fucking kill all the bosses. I'm sorry, okay? The brain just makes me want to fucking do this, so I do this. I'm probably not gonna actually commit to doing all of this, because there are some bosses that are actually a little tricky coming up later, so those might actually be a little too much effort, but for these ones, it's just a little like, ah fuck, I gotta actually like lock in for a change and not just fucking burn them down with damage, like I usually do. I'm curious to see what they're doing with this. Yuki mentioned something about this being different in Godhome, so I wonder what they came up with. Oh, ads. Oh, do we hit the ad projectiles into her? Yes, that is what we do. Interesting. Okay. This is gonna be a pain to do in no-hit, I think. Oh, that lasts longer than I thought. I thought I had dodged long enough already. Not bad. Does this hurt on the way up? It does. Okay. Now we know. Science has been concluded. Hey Umu, how you doing? How's life? I am ill-pleased the way that played out. I didn't hit her. You got stuck on the platform. What the frick? Oh, I was too damn too worked out with the banter. This became a blocker for me. I was just telling her like, where's Squirrel? Yeah. That makes sense. I might have not cottoned onto it so fast if Yuki hadn't mentioned that there was a different mechanic, or that he liked the version that they did in this room or something like that he said last time. I was brain AFK and didn't really notice the lightning starting. Where jellyfish? Hello? Where Quirrell? Game, may I have some fish? What? Here we are. I missed. I jumped into it, oh yeah. Oh, there's the one cycle stone. So the reason why these spells are so fucking stupid powerful a lot of the time is that they don't just hit once, they hit multiple times. In this case, like the Vengeful Spirit or the... Fuck, what's the upgraded version called? Shade Soul. Like, hits the boss, knocks the boss back, and continues traveling in the same distance, and if the boss is big enough and the hitbox of the spell is big enough, which it is, then if they overlap long enough, it hits them again, which pushes them back again, and in rare cases you can even get a triple hit with one spell, which in total makes a fucking crap ton of damage happen. And the other spells do the same thing. You can often notice them, like, hitting the enemy multiple times in one cast. Oh, we can't land in the water. I see. I guess we can only not land in the water when it's bubbling like that. I am bad. Yeah, okay, was it still bubbling like that? I'm just gonna assume I can't hit the border at all. That makes more sense to me. Then I don't have to differentiate. But yeah, I was surprised I wasn't like, dying from the explosion there already, so... For more. Ah, I'm done. Being a little too greedy, stalling there. Oh, I didn't reach the platform. Didn't find the perfect spot to dodge there. I do, as always, wish the visual was a little bit more clear where exactly the hitboxes are and where exactly the lightning is. But that's kinda the point, I feel like, for this fight, that it's a little fuzzy overall. Okay, sorry, my bad. I should stop being greedy and stupid. Oh, the vaporized. Oh, I didn't reach. And then I fucking do that instead. I fucking forget that I need to be a little bit more careful with the platforming. Usually it's just not a problem at all to fall down, so I play a little recklessly and just swing, but in this version without the water it is a little more difficult. You didn't hit the fucking boss there? Damn. I got scammed. I'm gonna get hit if I do those. Oh, I dodged this. Just gonna fucking shoot and take my damage and call it a day. I don't know why I didn't expect that to happen the way it did, but I might be a little dense. Also, those projectiles, or the explosions from them, do 8 damage total with my overcharm, so it's gonna be a little dicey. I'm gonna have to actually avoid them properly every time. How did I not get to ledge grab though? Not ledge grab, but you know what I mean. Real thing. So, by the way, in case you're curious, the reason I'm doing the the reason I'm dream nailing the boss here and there when I have an opportunity like that is because dream nail. You fucking let go of the ledge, you dumbass, or of the wall. Why do I keep saying ledge grab? Anyway, it's because dream nailing something gives you soul if it's an enemy. So I'm basically getting to farm some spell energy mana type shit while I'm waiting for the boss to do its thing. Okay, so the projectiles can hit the boss directly, like I just saw there. I was worried that I have to make the projectiles explode near the boss. So, like, it has to hit the platform by the boss rather than being able to just hit the boss directly, but it seems like hitting the boss directly is an option, so we're good. So yeah, that's just 2 spells worth of energy I just got from hitting the boss there. And then I just walk into a damage zone. That's a fucking fantastic idea. I should try that more often. Oh, you hit the platform. Taking my damage while I can. Shit. be a good spot. That was a clean section towards the end. I say almost falling to my death. Actually, I would have survived one hit off the floor. Now to do this without fucking up at all. Oh yeah, that last bit worked out really nicely. I was kind of getting into the zone. Despair. Do not sacrifice. Do what I want. I am done. You are joking. Still a little greedy, but we get away with it. Just take some damage and move on with life. No, I died. God damn it. Alright, DK. Hope the Grimrocking, the final adventuring is going away. Local streamer of Toki Legs. I stream variety, excuse you? How dare you? Well, if you consider every game a Toki Leg, then that would make sense, just like you consider every game a Souls Leg. I was playing AFK. I thought I was gonna summon Jellyfish instead of doing another attack. I don't think so. I think it's just something some people sometimes say when they're gonna be weird on the internet. Oh, I thought this was already the end of the attack, my bad. Maybe stuck. Hopefully I keep saves though. Oh boy. What have you attempted that went so poorly? I'm stupid. Come on. Nah. Being greedy. Burnout rope down hole. Oh. Okay. Holes are a funny experience. Hole is not my friend in nature, yeah. So this time you spawn the hits immediately. I kind of wish that was more cycle based, like after X amount of attacks they spawn the ads, so I can plan for it a little bit, I guess. I probably could have dashed over to the other side and then a double jump to survive. As a Velociraptor. Remember some shit is a Velociraptor. I rememberment. But my memory overall of that mod is also like super heavy. I need to actually focus and recognize what's going on a little faster, please. Yeah, for me. Yeah. I'm bad at games, fuck me. Cancel my auto when I get there, skip the whole burnout part. Understandable. I do kind of wish they gave you an option somewhere, but I don't know how they would do that, to maybe skip it if you've ever done it or whatever, so you don't really have to do that again. Because it is, even if you already know how it works, it is still a pretty big time sink. I don't know how I could have dodged that situation. I guess I fall a little lower and then go through the jelly in the middle. New GPU and cheeseburger still runs like ass. Yeah, I think that's like a Grimrock limitation. I think there was some issue with the way it uses CPU or RAM or something. Like it just kinda is not built very well for that. That's also why you have to do that, like that, use the weird patch or whatever to even make it run at all with these kind of mods. That starts very fast for me not knowing in advance where all the fucking lightning locations are. I guess I need to probably be closer to the walls because the walls tend to be safe. Yeah, that is one of the main reasons why I'm not super excited to play it more. Watching you play it, I was like, I could go for some Grimrock, but then remembering the years of my life that I have already spent looking at save and load screens in that game is, or like just saving the video game, is not exactly making me excited to do more. I was greedy and tried to attack while the attack was still going on. God damn it. Also fuck with the quick save reflex. Yeah, I think that's normal for this type of game. Like, I think Grimrock is kind of built for that for the most part, so I don't think it's that bad to have that reflex. It's just that it happens to be extra bad for very large mods like this. So like, even if you save a little bit more than the average is still very high and it's gonna end up looking at hours worth of loading screens. Dicey location for the ads. Holy. I need to commit to the dash. I wanted to go up so I can use the upper one first in case it leaves too quickly. I should stop being greedy and just play for safety most of the time. Remember, it's where you literally don't manually reload at the key my brain could stop. Yeah, that makes sense. Borderlands 2 as well, I think I said 3. Save these. Fine. Some new ads right away. I'm gonna chill over here for a second. No, it fucking missed all the platforms. I'm terrible, goddammit. Very fun to play though. I think I was saying like everything you shot increases inaccuracy if I get more damage. Yeah, wasn't it was it Gauge, I think? Or someone where your guns, like your bullets ricochet onto enemies, so you just spray and pray and like miss intentionally basically. And you just kinda fire, and as long as you don't manually reload or whatever, you are fine. And it keeps stacking or something like that. I jumped though. There is a melee shotgun. There's also a red shotgun. Seems good. Bing. Bing. Okay, so they are a little bit more randomized in the locations where those show up. Because that time the platform was completely safe. Spawned ads, where are we going? Whoa, I didn't pull it off of that one, that was cheeky. The fucking projectile even still came back. I don't think I had a way out of that one. I was maybe a little greedy trying to use that jellyfish storm, even though it was too far. Yeah, that is also one of those great conveniences. Wonder why the base game even is like that. It's like they expected you to just never die or something, so whenever you do die it's like this major event. Even though they made a game where it's super easy to die all the fucking time. No. Okay, that's pretty good damage. We probably need one more cycle. No, I missed. God damn it. Now I gotta not fuck up for another cycle. That's very close. You didn't hit that? What? Okay, we're chilling, we're fine, everything is cool. I didn't have a double jump, I'm bad. God damn it, I got fucking slightly tilted by that explosion not hitting the move, what the fuck? Oh, I think we were one fucking cycle away from death as well. Like, I had one spell and I would have probably been able to hit at least once, so we should have been fine there, I think. Very inconvenient. Oh, I missed. Also inconvenient. Well, we get to stay here forever though, so that's fine. Almost full soul right away, very good. Starting to become a little more daring with my... You fucking what? Okay, dude. With my escapades when the tracking attack happens, but that might also not be the greatest thing. Base game barely had low times of recall. Yeah, that's true. But still, like, you would think if you make on death the player go back to main menu, then that would be because death is, like, very unexpected and, like, a major event or a big deal, I reckon. I guess not every game is like that. That was some very nice damage. I think the other jellyfish died in the process, unfortunately. I am fucking stupid. My brain went on vacation, I'm okay. Ah, for fuck's sake. Doesn't got loads camera adoption of menu, but they were very weird about certain features, so that might be one of them, yeah. Maybe it's meant to feel a little bit more old school in that regard. One of this quality of life shit that modern gamers want in life. Still not bad. I am so greedy. Why did I risk that? Ugh. Did you ever finish Final Adventure? Yeah, I did. One of the endings at least. Yeah, the theme is fantastic, so it is worth kind of showing it off here and there, but you get it every time you start the game, so I think you get, well, enough is a strong word, I suppose, but you get a decent amount of it. That would have been sick if that had worked. Guess we're not attacking this cycle. You didn't hit? Wait, what? I am fucking annoyed. Why is this so precise? Oh man. Considering how much an average session is and lack of music outside boss fights. Well, I mean, that depends on who's playing, right? Like, an average session of whomst. Yeah, you're getting the fucking theme maybe twice for a full game playthrough. But I think for the average person, I gotta get it a couple times at least. Not everybody is SG at the gym. It is so scary to do because I have to be so close. Why am I so fucking greedy in life? I don't get it. I guess I can't really be greedy in death, so I gotta make do when I can. There we go, finally. Sorted! Mantis Lord. Or Trader Lord, rather. Oh, we got the grave in the room, that's funny. Oh, hey! Didn't get to dodge that weird. I guess that was just really. Cloth Squad is also here, I mean. Very cool. We even have the flowered version of the grave. I wonder if that's because we brought the flower over, or if you would have the normal version if you didn't do the quest yet. Quickly, yeah, I mean the normal version of levels like this is gonna be fast, basically. It's not like he does all that much, and our damage is very, very good if we get to just stand on the top. I need to stop wasting my dash if I'm actually trying to dodge. It's gonna be a little harder in this version where he has more health. Got 2 swings this time before the line. I dashed way too early on that. Keep forgetting what that was like. It is pretty mean to do it twice in a row because the only way you dodge that is with your cloak, and that has a cooldown, so you can't consistently dodge that if you does it too fast, I reckon. I fucking should. Just fucking walk into me, if you could. I dashed into him. God damn it. I didn't recognize that attack in time. I don't want to get further away, because that means it's gonna be a little bit harder to dodge the other attacks. But I guess I might have to respect the shockwave in case it does it earlier. I was not far enough away. Well, time for the another thing. If we get a run like this, where he keeps doing those 2 attacks on a pattern like that, we could be very quickly done with this. If he instead starts backing off and doing the shockwaves and mixing in the glaives and all that sort of shit, we might be here for a while. We shall find out. I am old. God damn it. I reacted too slowly. I thought he was gonna do the jumping attack, and I had convinced myself so much that when he did that, when he chose to not do the jumping attack, I reacted way too late. I always expect the dash when he walks backwards. I'm not sure if that's actually correct. I dodged the wrong way, fuck. I wanted to back off because I felt like he was gonna shockwave or something for some reason, and then as I was backing off I see him do the attack and I panic and press dash before I turn around. see, that's what happens when you randomly decide to do the shockwave when I'm in the middle of the pattern. That's why I probably need to occasionally back off. At the same time, we could just fucking force send it on this and hope for an attempt where he doesn't end up doing it at the wrong time for us. Oh, oops, I was slow because I was yapping. But yeah, if we want to, we could just keep sending attempts where we play this aggressively and we just hope we don't get the shockwave at an inopportune moment. That's probably what I'm gonna do, actually. Just don't get any attacks that are not difficult to deal with, and we're fine. Or that are difficult to deal with, and we're fine. What have we here? Oh boy. It's our friend, Zod the Mighty. This might be pretty hard to know it, we'll see. Fucking titles going off the top of the screen. Very good. I forgot about the shockwave attack. I don't know why I shot twice. That's pretty good. No polish in the chat, please. Mouse can't read it, so they don't know if they should time you out or not. Can beat this guy's technique. Nope. That is unfortunately the point. Fucking fake out. I jumped too early, or let go of jump too early. I am bad at game help. I forgot about those. Whoa. I fucking suck. Very good. That is very Twitch of Twitch. Why? I couldn't power there, what the fuck? I need to stop trying this fight like a degenerate. I need to learn it anyway, because this is not a viable strategy for no-hitting, so I need to actually learn these attacks and how to deal with them. This isn't even the ascended version. It's gonna get way worse, probably. Oh, that does a shockwave even though he's approaching it. I mean, okay, sure. That spawned basically directly into the mouse. Okay, sure. This is a bit weird, yeah. Pretty aggressive in this fight because it's so noisy with so much shit happening and so many voices. Or so much of this voice, rather. Am I being pushed backwards during that? I mean, like, how do I go to the other side? Do I just have to dash through him? That makes sense, I guess. Okay, those are not big enough to kill me if I strike them with my sword. That is what happened the first time. I just for some reason decided that that was not consistent. I don't know why. I have to jump so early to get enough height at this fucking sword flailing technique. Ah, fuck's sake. Okay. getting a little better. You mean the one when I die, or are you talking about some weird shit, or are you making a silly joke? It's very hard to tell with you a lot of the time, so sorry for asking. Oh, you mean when I get hit, probably, I say. Well, the idea is that I don't get hit, so don't worry about it. We'll stop hearing that soon. So I guess you were just talking shit about my intense getting my ass beat skills. Yeah, I see. Fair enough. Very good. Fucking got him. I jumped too high when doing that. I need to stop jumping into them. Oh, I couldn't see what it was doing for. Well, again, this is basically because I suck ass and I get hit as literally often as physically possible. You're not expected to be hit literally 5 times per second or something, so it usually doesn't matter too much. Because you're usually only gonna get hit like every, what, 30 seconds or something, I don't know. It's just when you're doing a pretty difficult fight and you're also bad at the fight, then you might eat shit way more than they expect you to. And that's just kind of not an issue in 99% of the game. So making an exception and changing like the way the game works for this one fight would be silly. So it is at the end of the day, essentially you taking the piss and saying, hey, stop getting hit so much. Which is essentially true, yeah. I should. I'm trying, but it's hard. I do think the visuals are a little overdone. Like, I dislike the amount of screen shake and some of the visual noise that happens in some of these encounters. Or even just in some parts of the game overall. Not just in fights. This is thankfully not one of them fights, but we were talking earlier about how certain areas and certain sections just have not great contrast for like projectile attacks that are happening and shit. Like you have bright background and bright attacks that blend together pretty well. I fucking suck ass. It's pretty close to that. An option to remove screen shake, I think. I thought I checked when I started the game again. It's probably not done. Unless it's particle effects based, which would be surprising. Maybe it's in game? Nope. But yeah, those I think are very excessive. Okay, sure. I should probably shoot those if I have enough soul. Also, this fight is gonna be a nightmare. I'm probably not managing to know at first, we'll say. It's gonna be a lot of practice that needs to happen first. Probably just have to respect them way more instead of going for attacks so much. Like there, during the explosions and shit, it's very hard to see what he's doing, for example. Also the issue that we were talking about earlier about the arenas being so big that you often don't even see the one boss that's in the room with you. Also, I fucking need to... goddammit. Stop jumping when hitting these. I should either ignore them or shoot them from the side. Whoa, he's still over there. I thought he was tracking me. Maybe he's not actually tracking me during that, and I was just paying attention the last couple times. That is very difficult to deal with attack when you don't get to see him started. I needed to switch side there, but he kept pushing and I don't know how to do with it. Should be somewhere. Advanced option to adjust the return screen check, controller, or version roll, strength action, can limit FPS. I found literally none of those options. Oops. It's probably not in here. Hmm. This doesn't have a launcher, thankfully. I could try my menu. I did initially, when I started this playthrough, check in the menu, and I didn't see it, but might have just missed it. Not really seeing anything. This is very odd. Config file probes? Yeah, I don't know. I'll maybe check after the stream. Here we are. I did think there was shot like that, but I don't know. I did briefly start this through a mod launcher once or twice before this playthrough, but I would be super shocked if the mod launcher patched the... I need to stop doing that. Patched the accessibility options and shit out of the game somehow. Especially since I'm not even using the mod launcher or any mods anymore, so I don't know. I dodged with it and I still didn't die. I was like, timed that perfectly with the invincibility thing. Why? I don't understand how his tracking during that attack works. Maybe he just always drops exactly where you are at the very end of it. Yeah, people like that are obviously fantastic. How dare you want accessibility settings or something like that? You should just, like, I don't know, man up and not have a problem anymore. Wait, that was not directly on top of me, that was ahead of me. How does that work? I don't know. Maybe it is just at the very, very, very tail end that he places them directly in front of me. It's not for weak people. Hold an auto attack button when to click to spam. You gotta train your finger strength. If you don't have RSI after playing the game, then you're just not strong enough, sorry. It's not a kid's game. Oh my god, this might be the one we're doing it. I am bad, okay, that's something I need to pay attention to whenever we're doing with that attack. He spawned on the other side! I don't get it. How... I should not have tried viewing for more than too long. Fuck. I didn't remember that he was gonna just do more shockwaves randomly. Start over there, so I guess that makes me empowered. Well, should have told that guy that you're already way too strong for your own wrists, so... That guy had no point after all. Why, I mean, how bad this... Oh, come on. I started this by downtown there. Well, he just walked and started jumping somewhere. I fucking didn't quite notice something. He done told me weak was. Unfortunate. Should have told him again. I think if you just repeat it, eventually they understand. Usually that's how discussion works, I reckon. Okay, we cannot get aggressive with this guy because he could do that and then we just die. I guess I can dash away from him when he's running at me because he doesn't have that many attacks where I need the invincibility. So being on dash cooldown is actually not a big problem. Also, those ghosts came out even though he was fucking hit the frame the attack started. Wait, the fight's over for me. Okay, well, that was the basic version. Let's see what the proper version does. I imagine he just does 4 damage now instead of 2. I was still in the basic version for it. Yeah. Same titles in the Ascended version, lame. It's close. He was on the side actually. Ah, fuck. Fucking walk into me. Run away, like a coward. Okay, that was basically the same fight, just with very slightly more damage. So now we just need to do that without getting hit. Very good. Easy, as they say. To be fair, we only got hit twice there, so... It's not that much we need to avoid, that we haven't already tried avoiding. Sensual, gorgeous, passionate. I got fucking baited by the fake first bounce. I wish this part went a little faster for the boss rush version game. Come on, man. You're expecting me to fight this until I fucking no-hit it, and you're making me sit through the fucking intro every time? I suck ass. I was greedy for the first ad to be killed immediately because I don't want them to live and dive bomb me out of nowhere. Ugh. Hey, why does the grounded ad jump to the fucking ceiling of the fucking room? What the hell? Why does that thing fucking fly instead of just jump like a normal fucking guy? I even killed the flying ad, but it turns out the flying ad dives and the grounded ad jumps, and so the flying ad actually attacks low and the other thing attacks high. Help! Make it make sense, I cannot process all this garbage. I am alive somehow, technically. I got fucking destroyed. I couldn't tell when he exactly started the run because he was off screen because of the issues that we're complaining about since the start of the fucking stream. So I tried to pounce on him, or pounce on him rather, pogo on him, when he was just done with his run and I could not tell him. How do I tell where he's coming from? I don't get it. I should just hard lock into one direction, I suppose, and just fucking keep running, regardless of what the fuck happens. And then if he spawns in front of me, I'll just, I don't know, react, I suppose. Was that the flaily attack startup and it just looked very different because of the parry? That looked like some weird all-around slash, but I probably just parried the first part and then immediately got killed. I love starting every fight by standing still for 5 seconds. This is very, very fun on repeat playthroughs. I double jumped. I didn't need to, but I was afraid. God damn it. I should just trust that he always reaches me with the flaily sword because he's so fast. He has a lot of acceleration, so I basically can't be out of range. I mean, that was pretty fucking cheeky, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, dude. I fucking suck ass. I saw him jump in place and I was like, oh, this is fine. There's nothing bad happening when he jumps in place. I can shoot him. And I forgot that every time he jumps at all, he sends out a fucking shockwave. Literally 100% of the time. I don't know why that surprised me, because we've seen like literally hundreds of them already. Actually spawning from me still. I do not understand the logic behind that attack. In the previous attempt, he actually did that attack and he spawned behind me by a fucking mile, even though I was running to the right. Like, I do not comprehend the logic. It doesn't make sense to me. I can't find the fucking pattern. What it took for that fall? Yeah, please. I was thinking maybe there's like breakpoints on the screen where if he reaches those, or he just goes to the nearest fixed location on the screen or something. Oh, you meant like a thing to use against that. No, I want the fucking logic for how he fucking targets. I don't give a shit about how to deal with it. I want to fucking know how he functions. But yeah, thank you. That is probably a good tip that I'll very likely not use because I'm dumb. I got fucking giga bullied by every single thing that could have possibly happened there. That was just about the worst combination of events that could have possibly happened in that situation. I was playing it so safe, I was being so reasonable, and then he does jump into walk forward in my direction, which is already the scariest shit. And then he starts the flaily attack, and instead of actually starting it, he trips and sends a shockwave, which kills me for trying to avoid the flaily attack that he was starting but failed. Oh, and then the fucking hopper is still fucking alive, and I have to dodge through him because I'm running out of space, and the hopper hops in that exact fucking moment that I die. Fuck my life. I wish I didn't have to sit here for 5 seconds at the start of every single fucking attempt. Game, fucking please. I know this character is haha very funny, memes, we get it, look it's Zod the Mighty, teehee. I also think it's kind of a funny gag overall. But when you're having me actually fight him in the fucking proper challenge type thingy, then please, for the love of fucking God, don't do this in Silksong. Like, if you make something like this happen, give us the quality of life that we don't have to fucking wait every time. Like, I don't... I couldn't make it past him because I'm bad. I was afraid he was gonna move forward after the double spin, so I dashed a little too early, but he didn't move at all, so I dashed into him. God damn it. But I'm also like 89% tilted from having to see this every single fucking time. I am not happy. Can't wait for Grim to still have the fucking animation of him coming out of the fucking cocoon when we have to know that for 18 hours. So it's not pattern-based, he just sometimes trips, gotcha. See, at first I thought he does the first one where he flails his sword always successfully. And then on the second one he trips, and then the next one he does successfully. But this time he tripped on his first attempt, so there's no pattern, it's just luck. Cool. Maybe there's some circumstantial shit that I could understand. But I do not understand it, so... doesn't really help me too much right now. Grim animation was the one that annoyed me the most. So it is in Godhome as well then, I presume. Let's hope I'm good enough at Grim to not be stuck fighting that guy for too long. This fight I basically don't know at all until we did it in this playthrough. So, and even then we did it with like very, very powerful shit. So this is me basically learning this fight properly for the very first time. But Grim I've fought plenty of times, and he is also... Oh, I didn't see the flying fucker because of the explosion. I'm gonna go take a piss, baby. Oh, you meant base game was when you got annoyed with it. Yeah, it's pretty annoying in base game already, so I was hoping that they wouldn't be in Godhome. I guess we'll find out at some point if we ever manage to get past this fucking fight. But yeah, what I was saying is basically, I hope and honestly expect that I'll be better at no-hitting Grim than I'm gonna be at fucking this dickhead. Because this fight is fucking meme fight, it's stupid and jokey and his attacks are over the top and very annoying to deal with overall. And I have no experience with him, whereas with Grim I do. Okay, I was gonna be greedy and just stay on top of him there for no reason, I don't know why. I usually jump off after he gets back up. So I don't know why I didn't do that this time. So yeah, I'm kinda looking forward to Grim instead of this shit, because I hate this shit. I have a lot of complaints about this fight. What? He ran away so far. He had to guess for the dash timing there, because it felt like he probably was gonna jump there. But I feel like I had no way of telling when exactly and where exactly that was gonna be. Why couldn't you even tell they were saying it? I need to leave. It does feel like it's every other time. I guess that I am fucking stupid. I shouldn't have explained that while I was still fighting. It is probably changing. Like, it is probably one success, one failure, one success, one failure. It just starts the pattern randomly, I guess. Or that one time where he started by tripping was a bug or something. Because it seems very consistently doing... First time he does the attack, it works. Or like, rather, one time it works, the next time it fails, and so on and so forth, or vice versa. So it seems to consistently alternate between the two, and maybe it just picks the starting point randomly, or it just usually starts with working, and for some reason it didn't work that one time, because that's been the only time so far. Look, man, can you do something else rather than doing the fucking random ass fucking jumps that you can do X amount of times and then start over again to do another X amount of? It is really annoying. I could have dodged that, I'm just bad, I admit, but fuck me, man, it's so annoying. You have to be so aware and so careful of so many random fucking things that he can do, and so many arbitrarily out of nowhere, haha, I'm actually doing this, haha, I'm actually tripping this time, oh, I'm not tripping this time, and oh, I'm spawning ads, but it's the one version, oh no, never mind, this time it's the other version. Like, it's so much random shit that can all fucking one-shot me out of nowhere that maybe you need to settle down a tiny bit, give like slightly clear tells, or like have reasonably predictable patterns maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for too much, maybe I should just shut the fuck up and kill him. That attack earlier where I started yapping and explaining and immediately died was probably the one that was meant to be it. Oh, he did it twice in a row without tripping. I think he didn't trip beforehand. Okay, so I think I understand now how the attack works. He spawned the explodey ghosts as I am swinging at the ad that is directly in front of me. So the explodey ghost instantly kills me as I'm swinging at the ad, dude. What the fuck? What do you want me to do? I can't even fucking prevent that. Like, that's just, oh, it spawned right where you're swinging. Oh, look, hey, try again. Oh, fuck me. I cannot wait to be fucking done with this dickhead and never fight him again ever in any playthrough. Why help? Wait, and then the fucking strut forward. I could have dashed faster. I was just mentally a little too slow. Oh, for fuck's sake. look, man, fuck you. Okay, just get the fuck out of here. Maybe I don't understand the attack after all. I thought I had it. Oh, that is low enough that it kills me. I'm okay. So far, I felt like they all spawn high enough that I don't need to worry about them too much as long as I don't jump. So I was confident I could just walk to the left there. And okay, that was a really good fight until then. My kingdom to let me skip this motherfucking cutscene. Just... look, dude, the fucking backwards fake, it was a little much there, son. I don't know, man. Okay, so my understanding of the weird he falls through the floor and then reappears attack, like the Noob Cyber teleport attack, is that, or was rather, I don't think it's true after all. But I was thinking he has certain spots in the room that he can detach from, or like that he can appear in. Ah, fuck, I'm about to jump to swap the out, I don't know why. I could've just swung upwards. And he always teleports to the closest one of those that are like to his starting location. So if you happen to be full screen away from him, like or rather full arena away from him, he can only teleport to like roughly half of the map because that's the closest anchor point, so to speak. That's what I was thinking, but it has now felt a little bit more fuzzy in these last couple attempts. So either there's more anchor points than I expected, or I'm just wrong. And that's another mechanic grinded. I mean, I guess I was being a little greedy with those attacks, but you drop a melee guy to my left, so I can't just leave to the left, and then you drop another right above me, and you immediately run at me from the right. Basically completely boxing me in from the right, while also having an enemy on the ground to the left, and an enemy above me. It's pretty mean. I could have probably dashed either through him or through the enemy. I think my dash was on cooldown, the invincible one, but could probably still have found an opportunity. Also, I didn't expect triple jump. I thought on the third one he was going to do the funny teleport thing. I need to stop making predictions because this game is maximum random, or rather this fight specifically is completely fucking random in every single conceivable way. So instead of trying to predict and trying to like take advantage of certain things that would make any semblance of sense, I should just assume the worst every single fucking time and play around worst case scenarios on there. I don't know why I forgot that he was sending out shockwaves. I was kinda managing the 4 melee ads he spat out in the course of like 1 second, while also doing the fucking explodey ghost immediately. I'm still pissed about that explodey ghost while I was swinging at it, Death. Like, spawning an ad that you cannot attack or you fucking die randomly in front of the player while they are swinging at another ad that you have already placed on the screen is so toxic. Like, that is genuinely fucking obnoxious. A lot of this you can avoid by just playing safe, but that was fucking nasty as hell. Probably also avoidable if you just play Giga safe, but that felt like genuine cheating. To just spawn the guy right there in that moment. He's hopping backwards. Hop. I needed to dash sooner there. The moment he runs at me, I should always just dash. Okay, that was his first flailia attack. Hey. Flare resistance. so... I am so dead. Fuck me, I panicked because I couldn't kill the ad. So the ads, let me get this straight. I thought that's what happened last time when I couldn't see the fucking ad through the explosion. But I think what happens is the ads trigger the ghost to explode, but don't actually die from the explosion. They don't actually take damage from it. So the fucking flying ad flies through the ghost, making it explode. I can't see shit, and I think it's dead. And then it turns out, no, actually it's alive. Haha, get fucked, idiot. And then you just get hit by it and die. Very cool. Very consistent with the rest of the game, where usually when things trigger explosions, they also get hit by them. I don't know why I didn't dash. I'm rambling. I was also a little distracted by the wall of exploding ghosts around me. It's funny that that happens right after I'm fighting Umu. Not literally right, but pretty close to, because in Umu's fight you now use explosions against Umu to make it fucking work in your favor. And then in this fight, the ads trigger explosions but don't actually get hit by them. So the game says, hey, this is the rule, and then in the next fucking fight basically says, no, actually fuck you, they're just there to screw you. I was jumping too low because I wanted to get an extra hit in. Ooh, this is a good way to end it. Hope I didn't actually change the difficulty there. We'll find out when I inevitably get it. You are fucking shocking. The shockwave didn't happen. I must have changed the difficulty, no? Or is that just a bug? If this accidentally went to like the full easy difficulty and I'm now getting my no hit, then I'll be close. Oh, you are joking! Okay, no, it didn't go to easy mode. Fair enough. It just didn't spawn the one shockwave for some reason. Cool. To be fair, that thing was directly above me, I was not ready. What I should do is start doing charged attacks whenever he gets knocked over. It's something I haven't been implementing yet in my gameplay overall. There have been plenty of situations I could have done that to speed up fights, make things a little easier. You didn't need to jump while you also spat 3 ads. Not 4, I think, which is your normal number, if I recall correctly, but 3, unless I missed one. Thought I had a little bit more time, because, again, expected 4, but could have technically reacted, but I'm yapping and also pissed and tilted and annoyed. I should jump the correct amount of height, that would help. I got... Again, I was going to be fine there in 99% of cases. Basically every single option he had there that isn't I run forward for that amount of distance was going to be fine. But he runs forward for exactly like that one situation there, and I obviously immediately do him. Very good. It seems pretty consistent regardless when he stops, when you just go late enough. Well, that ad was still there. I thought the fireballs were going to be big enough to snipe him there. You're trying to beat Zod instead of admitting his far too powerful. The proper strategy is to ask him to go easy on you and boost for the sake of completion. So eventually do this for the rest of the reasons why you're growing arrogant, shameful. Well, I'm not playing God Hand, so I can't grovel at your feet and beg for mercy when I feel the heat, so unfortunately we just have to beat him. Also, the precept of this man himself, I think it's precept... I'm gonna gamble and say a 6. is strength beats strength. So if you are strong and you're fighting an opponent that's also strong, you just gotta be stronger and then you beat him. So even though this is Zote the Mighty, literally mighty, his own precept suggests that I should just be mightier than and beat him. So following the teachings of the man himself, thus not being ego-driven, I am doing the right thing. That's alright, nice job. I watched that animation, by the way. That is certainly an animation to just drop on a guy without particularly relevant context. And I don't know what the fuck made you think of that animation specifically, so I have no idea how that was relevant. But I also forgot when you sent that and what we were talking about at the time, so I'm probably also just dumb. I mean, I did say it was weird, yeah. Not wrong. I was kind of expecting DK on Earth is enough levels of weird and not that level of weird. But yeah. I have no experience. It's a nice video. Like, it's a really nice video. It's really nice. It really is nice. Really nice. Kind of an asshole, so his presets are wrong. Well, what is it then? Either he's the infallible, I have 1800 titles and they're all accurate, or he's an asshole and thus not worth listening to. Also, he has a preset about respecting your elders and your superiors, and I'm old cube, so I should be getting his respect anyway. Like, he should just not beat me up, I think. He just didn't do another jump, he just walked at me. Come on, man. Reference to the nailsmith wanting you to kill him with a perfect nail. I see. Okay. It's still a bit of a reach, but yeah, I guess. Fair enough. I couldn't quite say. Zote solved this problem by being the oldest being in existence. It doesn't say Zote the Ancient though, does it? Last and only hero. Well, last and only hero doesn't have to mean oldest, just has to mean last. Like if you're newborn and you're a hero, and every other hero suddenly dies on the fucking planet, you're the last and only hero. But you're probably not particularly old. Why the fucking... Those titles take time to pick up. Well, if he's so old, then obviously he's had enough time to pick up the titles. Yeah, you better run, bitch. I do like the audio design on that funny teleport from off-screen attack. Because by virtue of... Oh, he turned around with so much speed! That's cheating! Come on, man! He only turned after he had like fucking... I don't know... 500 units per second or some shit. What the fuck? Only for 1/4 of the scene, still a ways to go. Well, you should put the important ones that are relevant to the current discussion closer to the actual name then, so I can actually see them. That's just like... pretty obvious. He might be a bit shit at this. He walks away. Yeah, probably because he hit the wall, but still, fuck you for working that way. You can't just cancel out your momentum like that, and you gotta give me actual time to fucking deal with you. As always, that's the sort of shit that's on paper manageable. Like, on paper, I could have avoided that, obviously, especially now that I know that that can happen. But it is also the sort of shit that I find unnecessarily, like, tricky, tedious, like unnecessarily specific, rather than it makes sense and it works in your favor. Like, in theory, it's like when you have a game that's very janky and very weird, Not that this is very janky and very weird overall, but just like as an example, and like the game is inconsistent and buggy and shitty, I'm definitely not talking about Dead by Daylight. You could technically learn all of the weird quirks and all of the weird intricacies and figure out like, oh yeah, sure, in this situation you can use this to your advantage, or oh, on this specific tile, in this specific map, in this specific situation, this is actually very slightly better for no well-explained reason, but if you happen to know the exact details of everything, then you happen to know. Like, technically, that's all manageable, that's technically all doable. But the more of that there is, the more shit it's gonna feel. So yeah, it might be because he hit the wall, but that kinda doesn't defeat my complaint, is what I'm trying to say, basically. Why am I being still on top of him? I'm fucking putting too much thought into my rant and not enough into the actual video game. That is usually how that goes for me when streaming him, which is why I was probably doing slightly better when I wasn't streaming him. Could have sworn I heard him shut out. The ghost on the right of me exploded so early. Why though? The other one was still fucking busy and I had to go to the right to avoid the attack there. I also wanted to say I thought I heard him shit out 2 ads when he was all the way over to the right and I only killed one of them. So I was constantly living in fear of the other ad at some point just showing up. Because it did make 2 spitting noises. I imagine one of them just got hit by one of the firebolts or something. Or it, I don't know, it despawned or whatever the fuck might have happened, but it felt like he spat out 2 fucking ads, and I was constantly worried about that thing fucking appearing out of nowhere and splitting your attention. It's already difficult enough in this sort of thing. I hate this ghost attack, by the way. I forgot that he does shockwaves, and I was visually distracted by every single thing happening on the screen, so you can't actually see the important parts. Nice. Obviously, I could have just remembered that he does the shockwaves, but it would be nice if you could also see the shockwaves. So you don't have to have 100% of your processing power occupied with all that shit, and you can actually visually react to something. I don't know why I'm not dashing there, I'm just being greedy. And I'm being greedy for no reason, like I'm just being stupid, trying to save my dash there. And the note that I still do on. Your nail looks like shit, by the way. Fucking life ender. It's only gonna end the life of the first nail smith you're gonna show this to, because they're having a heart attack and just wondering what the fuck you were doing to that poor thing. It jumped though! Why did it not jump after the dash? God damn it. It only jumped when I pressed the button again. I had that. Every time the ghosts show up, it's immediately a gamble on whether the run is just instantly lost or not. They cut off so much of the screen, they explode so fast and so, like, uncontrollably. And even if I'm trying to deal with them, if I'm doing it very, very, very slightly wrong, just positioning-wise, then they still fucking kill me. It's fucking terrible. It's such a bad attack. Actually, like, as in a bad attack to deal with, like... I'm not saying it's, like, that badly designed or whatever, it's just hard. Why would you jump past me? Why? Oh, for fuck's sake. The worst part about this cutscene is that you can't charge an attack during this. I literally have to just sit there and wait. Like, for a lot of the other fights so far, where you have to wait a little bit because the boss is doing like some sort of roar or something, you can at least charge an attack so you can hit them when the fucking fight starts. But with this guy, during that cutscene, you cannot charge an attack, so you're literally just waiting. Just so you can fucking lose even more brain cells with this garbage. Fuck me, I hate this fight. timed attacking that much and gambling. I guess that makes... Actually, no, I should do that more. Fuck it, I stop caring. Let's be hyper-aggressive and just try to kill him as much as possible. Because I'm playing safe and smart and I just randomly die to random bullshit sometimes anyway, then I may as well instead play hyper-aggressive. And if he kills me really early because I'm getting a little bit unlucky or something and I'm not playing safe enough, who cares, it'll at least be early, so I can probably like, manage. I fucking hated him. Block you from charging, I think. Yeah, the one I have in recent memory where I was charging an attack and opening with it was when fighting Hornode. And otherwise I'm probably just not trying often enough because I usually don't autopilot towards charge attacks enough. The ads being fully invincible until they have landed is also one of the choices that one could make. Yeah, I don't want to use D-Dark unless I really have to, or it's a clusterfuck of a fight anyway. Because I think it's a little too strong, a little too much, especially with the Shaman Stone. But I was getting pretty fucking tired of this fight. What's out here? I guess this only opens once I've done all of them or something. I see Grim. You know what? Let's go from right to left. I feel like trying Grim. Okay, we're never no-hitting that fight ever again. Fuck that shit. Oh yeah, when you punch him during the bow at the start, he gets mad. Which is pretty funny. I need to not get used to that pattern because that's different in the proper version of the bird. I am fucking terrible, holy shit. Why? Again, this fucking brain is not here. I might not want quick slashes on this actually. This is a sort of fight where you don't get to hit the opponent multiple times in a row. It usually fucks off after one hit. I don't know why I'm having trouble with that phase. Last time we did this, I was big trying. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh. Yes, let's get hit by that. That's genius. Good move, Brandon. You did it. I should have dashed earlier so I get into range. Oh, I don't know why I wanted to jump over there. I am fucking stupid. Oops. Didn't know it was an wiki, but his boss different and Godhome. He bows to the chairperson instead of us. It did look a bit different, yeah. Oh yeah, he bows to the audience. I find the bat pattern almost harder in this version than in the hard version. Let's not go for good. To practice anyway. Alright, yeah, I don't like the bats in this version. I don't know. I'll probably eat my words when we hit the Nightmare version and the bats are still ass, but for some reason I'm struggling a little more than I feel like I should. I didn't expect him to do that for some reason. Don't ask me why. Okay. Let's just get it this time. That would be nice so we can move on with all this and find out what the standard version does. Probably just more damage and health as always. Bang. This is a cool transition for the soundtrack there into the strong phase with the drums. Double jump. Didn't want to. Oh, what am. Hello? Wake up. Wake up. Oh, so many Mario lights, let's go. Actually, going to have some fun. Double hit, nice to the parry, let's go. I don't know why I tried this, I did. Let's just die to this, it would be fun, wouldn't it? There we go. Unnecessarily close on that one. Okay, let's see what the Ascended version does. I feel like these Godhome guys could be a little bit more excited. I do love that about the Colosseum, that you, whenever you win, or whenever something like happens, there's a little break or a mini-boss dies or something, the audience is like erupting in cheers, which is good. Come on, your bow was over. Whatever. Oops, I am terrible. Also, yeah, just double damage. I imagine there's nothing else different about this sword. I'm doing it again. I'm just breaking the pattern for no reason. At least this time I contain myself. From immediately throwing the gun. Why did I do that though? Throwing for content. There you go. It's all about timing your culture level shit, yeah. The thing about timing is that some people have more time than others, and I don't got time for this, so let's fucking dance, mate. Okay, this shouldn't be so hard, but we'll find out. You only got hit twice on that attempt. Hey! Wow. Jesus Christ, man. Strong misfire right there. I am. Oh. I didn't jump high enough. I might just slap him immediately just to get this over with. Oh, nope. I guess I'm paying for that first hit with that phase where I just have to sit there and do nothing for a while. So I get to pick whether that's worth the time or not. But hey, at least I get to pick, unlike sitting there when Zod charges up his fucking titles. Very scary to do no hit. I don't know why I could not find a good timing to land and recover. I'm gonna try that anyway at the start of that phase. I think starting that and then landing and going into the normal pattern is probably worth it. To get a charged attack and 2 regular swings, that's probably worth it. Oh, I should probably shoot him at the end of this phase, like so. You spawned so close to me for bats, that's crazy. Why did I do a grounded hit? I'm fucking insane. Look, I might ask him to get shot. Scary attack to be jumping for because it's difficult to predict where the spikes are gonna be, since they're kind of at angles. Oops, that was way too late. I almost did. That attack, the like fire raining from the sky thing, is how I used to die a lot. Would have been pretty sad if that was how they run in it. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is the interesting part. Really? Okay, that's a pretty cheeky start as well. I am bad. Oh right, he does the flames, okay. At least I don't have the title screen, yeah. It's shorter, it's still there for not that much of a good reason, in my humble opinion. And it starts right after, in a very awkward way, where he just does an attack right away. Which feels a little cheeky. I forgot what he was doing. I'm gonna die a lot to bots, I think. This attack is the same in both versions of this fight, right? Like, this is no different in Nightmare King version. As opposed to regular Grim. I am bad. Ah, damn it. Okay, the timing for the dash is a little harder, but I think I have a pretty consistent setup there. I jump for a little bit and then, like, when I'm halfway back down, I just dash and go forwards. And I think that works consistently. I could also try just double jumping like I did for the normal version of the fight. Why did I do that? No, they adjust a little bit with my height, so that's probably not a good idea. I guess they start faster, so we have less time to react to the transition. Kinda lucky. I think I was gonna be fine regardless. But I was looking very, really close. Okay, those two in combination are a little cheeky because I need to, like, if I get the second pogo after the down to up attack, or no, up to down attack, then I'm in a little bit of an awkward spot for the up to down, or whatever, for the other attack. He has two melee attacks, and if I double pogo on the first one and the second one follows right away, then I'm actually in trouble with the way I'm avoiding this. Also, that one is just in general a little fast. I should probably start actively dashing there rather than just jumping. I should have not moved forward, that was pretty stupid. I'm also not really... I kinda wrote that attempt off pretty quickly, so I was just doing shit and thinking. Let's try to not think and instead just do. That seems like a good way of doing it. Maybe I'll try dashing through... Oh, he just goes backwards. Okay, fair enough. Like, if I'm already jumping, there's no problem. But if I'm far enough away, I guess that's an option. I could have avoided it. It wasn't actually that hard. I don't know why I did another dash. I was thinking about different things. I'm lucky. I kind of wish you would interact with these statues with the attack button or the jump button or something, so you could just spam the confirm button, so to speak, before the... to make the fight start, rather than having to do up or down and accidentally change the settings. I don't get to that. The issue is that I'm jumping in anticipation into other attacks, which in turn makes me, or puts me into an awkward space. Why did I do that? Puts me into an awkward space for the bats because then they're slightly more curved upwards and my setup doesn't work. I dash though? Hello? Yeah, I guess going away from him works pretty consistently there. Then I don't have to preemptively dodge and can just do my butt setup as always. Why am I doing that? I should do that. I should play this as though it was no way to hunt anyway, just for practice. so more stupid risky starts just for the sake of them. Oh, I fucked that up horribly. I was actually noticing myself mentally drifting off. You can only see that same fucking attack so many times before your brain decides, like, yeah, I've seen this is fine, and just starts thinking about other shit. I'm done. I think I have time to always do a dash there to make sure I don't get hit by the little fire sprint. It's probably the most consistent I can do there as well. I don't know why that did. I should have an idea of why that did, but I don't know why that was my good anyway. Hey, the spikes are coming out of nowhere, you're kidding. That's not part of the arena, Grim, you can't spike there. Why? I was about to say, like, oh, there must be a platform down there, I should go and try if I can stand on it and, like, start making jokes about that instead of just locking in and considering maybe just finishing the fight at some point so we can all move on with our collective lives. What? I dashed though. Okay, fuck man. Right, no hit attempt. I actually don't have a consistent way of using soul in this fight, huh? I guess I could start the bat phase with soul. Like with a little fireball. Especially if I make him walk away, I don't think I But I don't like using it here because this phase is a little too fast compared to the normal version. That might also help me slow down a little bit and not dash into the bot before the time is red. I am bad, why? Oh, for fuck's sake. I locked out. I'm gonna bet that he's just gonna do double damage in the next phase and the rest is the same shit, basically. I don't think he's gonna actually have any extra attacks or anything like that. The best part about the fireball against bat setup is that if I press it and I don't have soul, it still sets me up perfectly to be patient for the bats. Like, I'll sit there, press the button, wonder why nothing happens, and then go, oh, okay. And then it will be decent timing for the bats. See, I didn't do my fireball setup, so I wasn't patient enough, so I got hit. That's why you stick with your setups. I am bad at the game. There we go. I actually almost threw that on the last fucking 3 hit. Okay, so that was the easy version. Let's see what the enhanced version does, and then let's one shot, or no shot, no hit run. One shot, yes. 1 hit run incoming. So that was a 2 hit run, next one is gonna be a 1 hit run, and the last one is gonna be the no hit run. Yeah, I also can't charge during this, I think. Yeah. I could feasibly charge an attack before his first attack comes out though. So I count up. Hey, suck ass. Yeah, he just does double damage. Why? I didn't hear and see what he was doing because I got hit at the wrong time. God damn it. I should have expected that. He teleported and he was far away, so that's the only thing he would do. I guess he could have done fireball or fire from the ground thingy as well, so I guess I shouldn't have sent fireball and just been ready for that, but whatever. Let's just not fuck up instead. I really ruined myself there by holding the charge the entire time. Why he's doing that? I did not expect that. What? Okay, brain, relax. We've seen these attacks literally hundreds of times. Maybe hundreds is overstating it. It could be close though. Let's generously go with it and say we've seen those hundreds of times. How about we chill the fuck out and just do the thing we always do that always works? He started with bats, what the fuck? Why the fuck would we do that? I'll just not stay there if I go this one. Oh, he's not doing the funny phase in the middle. Oh, is that the standard version? He has no free dodge and chill phase. I wonder if that means you can take advantage of that phase to maybe get soul back or get free damage or something. Oh, never mind, there it is. That looks faster, maybe? I don't think so, actually. I can go off screen to the left there, that's very generous. I thought it was fucked. I didn't see that the flame was still there because of every visual effect and screen shake in the entire known universe. Now again, technically I should have known, it always lingers that time. But you know, it's annoying when you can't use your eyes, you know? Like, I fucking hate that. It's not a very important attempt or anything, so it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but... Yeah, he doesn't do it at the same breakpoint. I guess it's because his health is different. I was too close. That was my fault. I was being a little greedy for that one. I didn't need to do that. I mean, obviously. That's kind of in general one of the main things if you're trying to do dumb shit like this. You should just be patient. Now that sounds easier said than done, but you can always just go for another cycle. If you broadly know how the fight works and you don't usually take damage, then having to take another cycle for the thing is actually irrelevant. You'll just win next time, it's fine. Just like how I didn't need to stand exactly in that spot there to hit him after he did exactly the full amount of dash distance. I could have just done a much safer setup instead. So like, just take the save chill option. You don't need to kill him as quickly as possible or anything. That seems like a great usage of Soul, honestly, every time. That's much better than just hitting him once. Or maybe twice. I sometimes get 2 or 3, that's good. Seems pretty consistently good. There we go. No hit. And now to do it again. Consistency check, 2 in a row. Here we go. Was it a fluke? Let's find out. That was a standard, yeah. But I mean, it doesn't really matter since it's the same thing. I died immediately. Unlucky, no consistency check. I was not paying attention, I was talking, whoops. Unlucky. Not consistent enough. Let's not count that one. Okay, so 2 in a row, here we go. Kinda didn't expect him to attack me from the right side, to be honest. I waited patiently, yay! What? Wait, what? That always works though. That's my setup though, what the fuck? Gotta cover the cheeky drops on the side of the arena. What? What cheeky drops, sorry? I looked that somehow. The fact you can follow up. Oh, I see, yeah. The fact that he can spawn his funny spikes out in nowhere land is also pretty interesting. I almost got there, but no. Had to kinda got up there in a second. I got fucking scared as shit during that. No, that is such an awkward spawn. I kind of forced that to happen by going that far to the right. He had to spawn to the left of me and I had to go through him, but that's not what I'm usually doing, so I was too slow. Man. God damn it. Okay, third time's the charm. Always dash there. I don't know why I'm being so greedy. I should always dash there and then I don't. Very good. I'm gonna lose to that attack of all things. That almost killed me. I'm dead. There we go. Yeah. Third try in. We take those. Time is looked. I can do a little longer. Wait, what? Stands at the Pantheon's peak on the game. I'm guessing that's absolute red. Oh, that's the Nail Master essentially. Like, I've seen some of the bosses that show up in the Pantheons that are not in the normal shot. Fucking Elder Who. I wonder what they're gonna do with him for the Ascended version. I hope it's more than just more damage. Oh, really? He's kinda not made to fight people that have Elder Zuko's cousin to Doctor Who. That does sound a little bit like it might be a Doctor Who character, huh? But yeah, this fight does not feel like he's made for people that have the Shade Cloak. I did it too early. Fair enough. Bruh. Fucking guy. Yeah, like I said, he's probably not made for someone that has the Shell Cloak. So even if you give him more damage, you, like with the Shell Cloak, you have the ability to just dodge his attacks even without having good positioning. Which is kinda his entire gimmick just gone. Hello, brain guy. You were slightly annoying, I think, so this might be a little tricky. But I think Markov is gonna be the main one I'm worried about. Maybe Zero as well. As ended. Oh, hey. Missing floor. Oh my god, we've altered the arena. Platforming and my platforming in. I was gonna say, please come back here. I know it doesn't sound very genuine when I say that as I'm beating your ass, but still. I wanted on the record that that would have also been hitless if I hadn't tried the funny howling wraith thingy. Platform him, my boss battle! Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fucking Radiance. I know there's a better version of that. So there's gonna be some bullshit happening, I would wager. Where I died. Find me on Final Destination Fox only. No, I refuse. Not much of a Smash player, sorry. You'd think I'd enjoy platform fighters, given that I enjoy platformers and fighting games. I feel like... oh, oops, right, I need to actually lock in and not get hit randomly. Although that felt like a bit of a cheeky hitbox on that one. I think the main issue I have with platform fighters like Smash or also like Rivals of Aether and like similar like little modern or more modern why did I do that? More modern adaptations of the genre is that I think they're usually relying a little overly on mechanics that are like below the surface, like all sorts of like tech that you just have to learn and is a little awkward and difficult to execute. Which makes sense for a game series like Smash, which isn't designed with that in mind. Like a lot of the tech and all of the cool shit that people do is like unintentional to a degree. Like they've found little quirks and glitches and bugs and interactions with the game mechanics and are using them as I'm bad. Core game mechanics. I should just actually focus on this fight, but no, fuck it, I'll keep yapping. We'll do this anyway. So like, they rely on a lot of like, unintuitive and maybe originally unintended mechanics like that. Which is not something I fundamentally have a problem with. It's just that when that's the overwhelming majority and all of that is so crucial and so important that it kind of supersedes, like, oops, the surface level stuff in the game. Like, if you're playing Smash casually, it looks very, 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 very different from if you're playing Smash seriously. Even at a, like, sort of beginner seriously level, you're trying different things, you're doing different things. Your gameplay is going to look very, very different from the more surface level style, and I think that's an unnecessary barrier for, again, more modern iterations and implementations of those sort of fighting games. Like, again, for Smash it makes sense because Smash doesn't want to be a competitive game, it just got forced to be one because it coincidentally happened to be good at it. So it fucking, I walked off the platform and then accidentally double jumped, whoops. So for Smash it makes sense because it was never designed to be a competitive game, but if you're taking the things that make Smash Melee a good game and you're making a whole ass game about it, then I think the stuff that makes it good, that you want people to do, should be like front and center rather than still being mostly under the hood. I need to actually focus a little bit. Me and Manga used to go to a weekly games club at university, pretty much got taken over by fans of competitive Smash Bros. We're sad at the lack of fun allowed. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's the sort of thing where there's gonna be a very quick divide between the more competitive or serious side and the more casual side. And both sides kind of hate each other and think like the competitive guys are elitist and the casuals are fucking stupid and whatever. Which is always a bit of a tragedy because at the same, they could just kind of coexist. The problem with... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. The moment I need to just lock in for a little longer before we fight something else. Although this doesn't look like a very interesting fight coming up either, so... whatever. Anyway, the problem is just that if you're starting down the path of like trying to take it a little more seriously, then doing the super casual silly shit so that people that don't play the serious mode enjoy is just very, very unengaging. It's like when... I don't know what's a good example. Let's take Street Fighter 6 for example. I like Street Fighter 6 a lot, I've played it a lot. I'm relatively decent at it for like a casual player. And I don't enjoy some of the things that a casual player would find really, or at least potentially fun in like a party, hey, let's just have fun with the game sort of way. So to a degree, I'm a little bit no fun allowed in that regard because I prefer the game. I need to stop, just fucking chill and just take my time. Whatever. Anyway. Like, I don't enjoy stuff like arcade mode that much. I don't really like the World Tour that much now that I've played the game. I found World Tour more interesting as like an enigma rather than... or like a thing to find out what the fuck they did rather than because I actually like the gameplay of it. Because when you're just playing it on this very superficial, very casual sort of level, it's lacking basically all of the depth, and if you are, however, aware of the depth, then it becomes immediately very boring and uninteresting. Like, imagine you happen to be into math or something like that, you're into some really nerdy shit, and you like going to university and learning more about it or whatever, and then someone asks like, hey, you like math, right? Can we do like, fucking small multiplication below 100 sort of thing for a bit? Like, hey, isn't it fun if we add like 6 plus 4 and that sort of shit together? And like, yeah, sure, maybe you'll play with the kids or whoever the fuck you're talking to in this case. And maybe it'll be fun for a little bit, like, haha, we still, like, both enjoy the same thing on some level. But you'd get bored of it really quickly, because it just doesn't scratch the same itch, sort of a thing. Like, when Bango and I were playing the Extreme Battles mode a little bit in Street Fighter, where you have, like, the silly shit with bombs or, like, balls running from left to right across the stage, that is goofy, lighthearted fun for a little bit. But once you've done that a little bit, it doesn't really have any sort of staying power. Like, we're not interested, neither Bango nor me, I mean, I'm speaking for Bango here, but I think he'd agree, that we're not really interested in, like, trying to optimize that or get better at the fun Extreme Battles mode where bombs spawn or you're juggling the fucking It is the bomb, isn't it? The bomb ball, volleyball, beach ball thingy. To blow each other up or like get randomly one-shot by a ball running across the stage or whatever. That's not really a long-term fun thing that neither of us really want to invest much of our time in. I am so impatient. Want to invest too much of our time into. So that's kind of a similar thing. When you're playing those games like Smash Bros. Just casually with friends, it's really cool as long as everyone on the same page. If you're all very casual, all just like the non-gamers or the very casual players all coming together, sitting on a couch and playing some Smash Bros, that's very fun. If one of you is not part of that because they've actually played it a lot... Really? You can't ledge grab there? That's already the kill zone? Yeah, whatever. If even just one or two of those people are instead into the more serious side and they've played it more and whatever, then the superficial, haha, goofy chaos side immediately stops being interesting. Because what makes these competitive games fun is kind of less the game itself on some level, and more the journey and the self-improvement and the getting better and the, like, learning more and honing your skills sort of a thing. And if you take that part away and you turn it back into just the game itself, just like, hey, look at the funny colors, look at the characters, like, hitting each other and all that sort of shit, then you're taking away the part that gives it the theoretical infinite depth of, like, becoming indefinitely good at it. So it is kind of weird how that works, how it goes from, like, hey, here's just a funny little game and it's cool to just hang out and play, and, like, we all just suck ass, but we're just having fun with it. How that basically evaporates once you start taking it a little bit more seriously, because the game itself becomes kind of not so important anymore. It's similar to something like speedrunning or whatever. One thing I find interesting is that when you watch speedruns, there's always gonna be people in like the comments or whatever, or in Twitch chats that are like, oh, I wish they wouldn't just skip the entire game with various glitches and whatever. Like, there's this really hard boss fight that I used to struggle against so much as a kid. Like, oh, I want to see how they do the hard boss fight. But that's not really the point. Not just because obviously the goal is to go fast, but also because the person speedrunning the game has put so much more time... Ah, fuck me, I needed to not be aggressive there. I just needed to chill and fucking finish out this fight, goddammit. But yeah, the person speedrunning the game has spent so much more time with the game that this boss fight that used to be hard for you as a kid or whatever isn't actually hard, and learning all the tricks, glitches, doing it all fast, doing it consistently is the actual hard part. It's not actually less impressive because they skip part of the game that you found difficult, because the part of the game you found difficult and interesting isn't difficult or interesting to them after a couple hundred hours in the fucking game. So that's this like fundamental disconnect in understanding how at some point when you're like speedrunning something or doing challenge runs or whatever, the actual normal core part of the game isn't interesting anymore. It doesn't really scratch the itch, and you've moved on to things you put on top of the game to keep extending your playtime with it. Like, turning a game like Smash into a competitive game is basically turning it into a game with infinite replayability, whereas if you're considering it still as like a normal party game and you're just goofing off a little bit, maybe hitting the AI, look at all the funny random items, then you're taking all of that away, and what's left is just, again, only not very interesting. I don't know, like, you're turning it again into a lesser thing that the person is already done with. I hope that made, like, semblances of sense while I'm trying to not lose my fucking mind being too impatient to deal with this shit. I actually almost ended it there again because I got impatient and shot another fireball instead of just playing it safe and waiting another cycle and then another cycle and shit. Whatever. It's fucking tedious. I think we're fine with the idea is more that those folks started running it and it literally was just Smash Club for months. Yeah, that's obviously also, like, pretty annoying when that starts happening. You need to worry about losing your mind, you need to worry about losing to the great mind. It's very true, yeah. Whoa. Why? right, we're not doing no hit yet, whoops, my bad. I don't know, he's just different. He's built different. Defeated, yeah, probably. You defeated. I talked so much about that because I find that pretty interesting, and I've experienced this little, like, odd divide between a more casual approach and the more competitive mindset so much in other games, like primarily Dead by Daylight, I think, ultimately, where it's like one of the most toxic things that just kind of seeps through everything and makes everyone hate each other, in the sense that, like, they can't all get along because they have basically completely different outlooks on what the game is, where the more competitive person thinks about, like, okay, how do I win, how do I make the best out of every situation, like, how do I get good, how do I whatever, which in turn gives them a ton of long-term appeal if they, like, find a game that is competitive and deep enough, versus the more casual, like, oh man, we're just trying to have fun here, you don't have to be so serious, you don't have to be, like, always using the strongest shit, you don't have to sweat so hard or whatever. Like, sweat is in general one of those fantastic expressions for that sort of shit, like how sweaty and sweat in general and that sort of shit became slurs to a degree, like, or at least like explanations or expressions whether people use for that sort of stuff. It is, like, kind of weird. Because fundamentally there doesn't really need to be that much of a divide if people just understand what they themselves want from a game and what that, or how that might be different from other people. Because for as much as people, as much as I've seen people say like, oh, I don't really care about the competitive stuff, I just want to have fun, I'm just playing to have fun though. Those same people just don't quite understand that even if you're not sweaty at the same sort of level, you do still want to win and have fun by winning. Even a more casual player that claims, oh, I'm just playing to have fun, has more fun winning and wants to win to some degree, which is why you're even having this... He came so far down, I didn't know he did that. What the fuck? He even summoned more sides at the same time, and then he himself becomes a projectile. What a dickhead. But yeah, like, it's... If people were a little more honest and, like, fucking secure in themselves, then they would probably understand a little bit more easily. Because people will say shit like, oh, I don't really want to win, I don't really care, I'm just here to have fun. And that is fundamentally true, but they still have more fun winning, and part of the reason why they're not having fun is that they're not winning. So blaming the other guy for trying to win too hard is probably, at least in part, to protect themselves from accepting that, hey, actually, yeah, you do care a little bit, you do actually want to win, and you would like to, you know, have the more positive experience overall, because while it is definitely possible to have fun losing, those are usually the exceptions. Even if you're playing a very casual game like a Team Fortress or whatever, you're still having more fun when things are overall going your way and you're winning, whatever the definition of that might be for you in that exact moment. So when you're sitting there and saying like, oh man, I can't have fun because there's all these other assholes that are trying too hard or whatever, they rarely mean, oh, there's actually some sort of bullshit strategy being abused or whatever. They're not actually, most of the time, being genuinely bullied or whatever. They're just, to a degree, saying that to protect their ego and, like, to... What? Bro, stop floating so low! That's not how you usually work, is it? Has he always been like that? Have I just not fought him enough? Why is he floating so low that I can't just attack him and I have to dodge him as well as the scythe and the other sides? Is that normal? Am I insane? What the fuck? Get out of here. Yeah, look, he's fucking homing in on me. I didn't remember that at all. What the fuck? I thought he usually stays away from you. I remember having to chase his ass down and having to jump a bunch of shit. What the fuck? Anyway, what I'm basically trying to say is that it usually boils down to a, like, issue of, like, lack of, I guess, honesty with yourself and communication at the end of the day. Because fundamentally I think everybody wants the same, they're just going about it in different ways. And while it's a little annoying whenever two people that want different things come together and have to try to enjoy the same thing at the same time in different ways, that always leads to certain clashes. You can't really avoid that fundamentally in like multiplayer experiences, because people simply are too different for you to always have the perfect same mind on everyone kind of experience. Bro, he is fucking chasing me, help! Ref, he keeps doing it, help! Bam, I kinda lost part of that tangent. I thought about that before because I fucking ran into that situation so much with people in Dead by Daylight especially. Because it's kinda like the epitome primary example of a game where like a very casual player base meets a very sweaty player base. And people just cannot get along, they fucking hate each other. For the dumbest reasons and for the dumbest shit and in the dumbest ways. And I have always found that very fascinating, but also really sad. Because it means you just can't really have that much fun with it. I think the only way to have really good amount of fun in that game is if you're playing with a full group of exactly like-minded people, including your opponent also needs to be part of that group and be like-minded. So if you're a full 5 stack of people that all have the same outlook on life and the same outlook on how they enjoy games and what they want from the game, then you can absolutely have fun with that game and it's not actually that bad of a game. But if you're at all ever playing with random people, you're gonna very quickly run into issues. Especially with the divide of the two halves of the player base there. But yeah, I mean, it's a very unrelated ramble at this point, so I'll just shut up and lose to Markov a couple times longer. This is gonna be a really rough one, by the way. I'm in general not good at this fight, and this is gonna be a very tricky one to no-hit. This is a hard-ass fight.
Bill, mine.
No, I didn't get to walking. If these platforms had walls that were a little bit more flat, this would be a lot more manageable. The fact that you slide off of the side of the platform rather than getting to wall jump is really rough. I forced it there to make sure I wasn't just bad when I slid off earlier. I'm also really bad at understanding his movements, like where he himself is going.
Bill, mine.
Did he just basically say you're mine? What a dickhead. Bam, this is gonna be an actually difficult one. Whoa, really? I can't see where your shield is when you're off screen like that. Which is the classic thing we've been complaining about for a while now, with not being able to see what the boss is doing exactly, but kind of needing to see what the boss is doing. Ah, fuck. I kinda can't really hit him anymore when the second shield is up. And even before the second shield is up when it's only one, I don't know how to attack him consistently. I missed the pogo. Okay, sure. Got that. For a couple hours last night, went up using quick heal, double heal to be able to recover a bit. Would be, yeah, I'm not sure what to best do here yet. The issue is that even if I am willing to use D-Dark and shit, I'm not getting that much soul without hitting him. Can probably end up doing something like this, but that's not happening when he has two shields. I don't know why I jumped at that. That's probably not happening when he has two shields. I could try a very defensive approach where I just try to survive, and then when he does the shield spin, I hop in there when the shields are far away. and then hit him a couple times, and then leave again. Kinda like I was doing there. Let's see how well that would work. Ah, fuck, that was a bit too much. Ah, fuck me. Okay, sure. I find it so hard to predict where he himself is going, and then I find it difficult to keep track of where his fucking shield is. Because it moves so, like, randomly, basically. I couldn't even see that! That was behind the fucking pillar game. Look, the fact that his shield sometimes changes direction or just lingers in one spot so you can't actually pass there or attack him there even is very, very annoying. God damn it, I timed that for him. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, right, whoops. Need to pay attention to the lack of floor. Just survive the blades as a primary objective? Yeah. I imagine that's gonna be how we're doing a no-hit, if at all, but I'm gonna try a look. How, like, are your horns just not part of your hitbox? How the fuck did I miss there? That looked like it clipped your horns, what the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna try being a little bit more aggressive still for a while to see if I can figure something out. I fucking hate you. How does something with such a fairly inconsistent behavior pattern manage to consistently be in the right spot all the fucking time? That's not to say, oh, the shield did full circles the entire time, how is that inconsistent? Well, it's inconsistent that it did full circles the entire time, because sometimes it fucking changes directions and changes sides and shit. So why did it not do that this time? Why did it keep going the same fucking way the entire way? Making my life so ass. Just get out of here. Wow, it reaches so far. I really don't get a lot of hits there if I do that. I do think attacking him from the side is probably better than from above. From above you first of all can't see his shield, which is obviously one of my favorite aspects of any fight in this game. But also I think you're less in control, like dipping in there on the side and quickly hitting him and then leaving again is a little easier I reckon than going from above. So we get 2 and then we have to kinda abandon shield. I was so early. Ah, really? Got sniped from the other side of the map.
Bill, mine.
Only one shield leaves. Oh, I thought they both extended. That is a lot more tricky than I expected. Okay, fair enough. I was like, damn, that shield is still so close to you, even though the other one has already left. What the fuck? But nope, they just don't leave. Fair enough, fair enough. What? It did go. Okay, that is the perfect distance to hit me just on the platform when he's on the ceiling. Fantastic. Ironically, this might be a fight where Dream Shield is really good. Because if it happens to catch a couple of the random blades, that's gonna make life a lot... Okay, sure. It's gonna make life a lot better. Not a very reliable or consistent strategy. Another thing that might be worth trying would be with weavers or something like that. Where we don't have to do the damage, we just have to exist near him, and then the weavers occasionally go in and do something. Which would be pretty tragic, because their damage is ass. Oh, he had to move like that. I'm done. I didn't think I was that close, and I thought he was far away. Alright, Ash. Hello, hello. Grab some other spells, those spam spells while they grab spell. Yeah, I've tried that a little bit during the regular part of the playthrough. I've basically never felt like they were doing anything. Which is why I'm pretty sad if that ends up being what we end up doing here. I had no real where to go, do I? Oh, actually the wall might be pathable. It looks like there's pillars on the side, so I can probably use those. It is going... Let's just end the sentence there. It is going. How is you going? I leave. Cool. I have a feeling you're not long for this world. Don't know why I say things like that sometimes. Watch this be the no-hit run and I'll be sad. So, how in the ever-loving fuck do I interact with this? I probably just don't, huh? No, I slid off. I thought he would have to leave at some point, especially if I'm pushing him, but no, he just stays there until I die. Fuck, I thought I was gonna just do damage until he fucking flees by himself. I was doing pretty well for most of that fight though, so I think it's doable, it's just really hard. I hate my life so much. Yeah, and your shield happens to turn around, so it's exactly in the one spot that I can try to leave around. Actually, no, I had the wall to bounce off of, didn't I? I haven't even tried it yet, I should try that. Okay, yeah, we can climb the walls. Okay, that's gonna make things a lot better. Bro, I don't understand this motherfucker's movement. Why does he sometimes track you better than a fucking... I don't fucking know. What is very tracking in this game? Fucking infected Vengefly. Like, what the fuck? Alright, get him out of here. If he sends a link before he leaves, then don't click on that. Also, I didn't slide off the platform this time. I guess there's just parts of it that you can cling to and others you can't.
Bill, mine.
Fuck. Thank you. What? Why was that still aiming so high? Not done. I think we can do this though. It's gonna be really rough. Yeah, I mean, it's... Usually you keep those around because it's kind of funny sometimes to see what the fuck they ride, but that was a little too mundane. I'm also not really in the mood either way. I double jumped accidentally. Dude, I do not comprehend the fucker's movement. Where is he going? How can I predict where the fuck he's going? It maketh no sense. Help. I jumped into him. Fuck.
Bill, mine.
No. It's Marco. That is the truth right there. I hate life. God damn it. Fuck is that to the left? It's another spirit. Oh, it's at the... No, the blind one looks different, doesn't it?
Bill, mine.
That is exactly the wrong height in the game. But he did that again in a position where I couldn't really attack him from the side. I guess that's not true. I guess I could have gone from the wall. I was being a little too greedy there.
Sorrow.
Just fucking shoot your ass.
Bill, mine.
Ah, fuck.
Bill,
Too greedy.
mine.
Size transition is unceremonious too. Yeah. He interrupts his regular scheduled sword summoning for like half a second and then goes double speed.
Bill, mine.
Why is he just fucking hard sending it to the top of the screen out of nowhere, bro? I fucking hate that. His movement is so arbitrary. I'm somehow alive, I don't know why. You just have to fucking randomly leave sometimes because he decides, nope, I am now bloodthirsty, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth in the worst possible moments, at the worst possible times, in the worst possible locations. Ah, fuck, I tried to jump over it and then hit him once from above. I guess I wasn't gonna get a hit there, huh? I wish I could immediately try this in hitless, because I might randomly get the run here, and then I'm not gonna be able to recreate that, because this is actually pretty inconsistent. I'm not finding like a consistent pattern or strategy. So after we beat him in Ascended, we're gonna have to send quite a few. I double jumped though. We're gonna have to send quite a few. Radiant attempts afterwards as well before we get it. This is not gonna be like Grim where once it clicks, because he's just fucking ass, just complete garbage. I hate this so much. It's not quite as bad as Zod, but fuck me if he is not needlessly frustrating. It wouldn't be so bad if I understood where he's going. Why is he going top left full speed? He was full sending it to the top left from nowhere. How? Why? Why? Genuinely, I don't understand what his movement dictates. He was going to the top left of the screen if I hadn't continuously fucking bounced him there. In the other direction. Like, look at where he's going. He's fucking leaving.
Bill, mine.
Ah, that was bad.
Bill, mine.
I wall clinged, and so my character turns around and shoots the other way. He was too far from death anyway, so that wouldn't have made it. No, it's being recommended. Grubber fly LG to shoot lasers from your nail. Sounds like an interesting strategy. That does sound alright, yeah. Nail arts are also a good recommendation, actually. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, that's actually so good. I just need to not fuck up too much, but we can... What a fucking snub. But we can hit him pretty consistently with that. Behold, wizard, a gun. Okay, you needed to spawn that directly on top of me, sure. I don't know why I did that. Ah, fuck. Well, I tried to dash by pressing shift, which is something I have not done a single time in this entire playthrough that we've done on stream. Like, not a single time have I pressed shift to try and dodge or dash or whatever. And now I did. Very good. Played this game like 25 hours this week or something. Not a single time ever. Wait, brain, what are we cooking? Why is everything falling apart? I just tried to charge my attack by holding jump at the start of the fight. It's all coming apart. I'm fucking crumbling. Help. It's over. He has the high ground and the low ground. He's everywhere. Now you're going to the top right instead of the top left. Consistency, what is this? Why am I still charging? I had let go of the button. Bro, my brain is hardwired suddenly to do dash slash with shift. What the fuck? I did so many in the first attempt with nail master or with nail arts as the strategy, and I didn't try to press shift a single time. Also, that sword of course had to spawn right the fuck where I was. Yeah, that's a little too far. Wait, you are fucking kidding me. I'm not kidding. Maybe a second bind of dash would be useful, so I don't have to awkwardly hold the button so much. I am fucking trash at platforming when you make me hold a button at the same time. That's not true. I played the Shovel Knight expansion character quite a bit, and you also hold the button there while platforming, so I don't know why I'm struggling with this. Aside from charge attacks generally, as you are, I mean, come on, man, you have to give me a little bit of slack sometimes. This is not killing him at the pace that I would have liked him to die. Also, I somehow missed the picking platform. I'm okay. Just picking a platform, holding it, taking a bullet hell advice of navigating the smallest space possible. I would consider, or well, I will consider doing that, but I would consider that great if he wasn't so erratic with his movement. Because he might randomly decide, I am going to this platform, this is mine now. I try to dash and jump. Like right now, he's fucking just invading me. Help. I am exactly at the perfect spacing, that is. Well, I didn't have another shot in me, fuck me. Another small thing I wish would be very slightly different about this game, which only really matters when you're doing hard shit, is that I wish it was a little more obvious how much soul you exactly have, like how many spells are available. There's this middle ground between 2 and 3 and 1 and 2, where you sometimes think you have enough for 2 spells, but in reality you only have 1. And then you try to use a second spell and then you die like that. So like an indicator line or something, maybe a certain glow on the thing would be nice. You are joking with that fucking perfect precision artillery. Also, I'm mad that he turned that shield around in that moment, but that was actually preventable, or rather predictable, because he stopped moving to do the thing and I just reacted too slowly. You are. How the fuck did that not go over? Come on, man.
Veil, mine.
Press jump so early though. Why don't you buffer that for like a moment? Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess I could have also just not held forward there, so even if the jump comes out late, I neutral jump and get back on the platform afterwards. I hadn't charged yet. I don't have a double jump.
Veil, mine.
Guess we'll just immediately die. Very good. I fucking hate this dickhead's movement. The movement being this erratic with the shield randomly switching directions and shit, while also not seeing the entire arena all at once, is so fucking obnoxious. Maybe I'll go back to individual hits, at least for the start. Because I think, fundamentally, I cannot play the video game while holding a button. Like, my brain cannot handle charging an attack button and doing a lot of other things at the same time for some reason. Like, having that finger there makes me have to reconsider every single input, as though I'm basically playing something completely different than you. I want to die. Come on, what the fuck, I should put on the fucking Nail Master's Charm if I'm doing this garbage. And I should be doing this garbage, because that is actually a pretty consistent way of hitting him. It covers the one major annoyance and weakness that I was having with the regular attacks, which is that I can't consistently reach him, even just from a pure range sort of perspective. Doesn't always work, because sometimes his forward will to move into your direction randomly is so strong that he gives zero fucks about any semblance of knockback you could be inflicting on him. So sometimes life just decides, nope, no love for you, unlucky. I hate that angle, man. Why did you have to spawn exactly at that angle, man?
Veil, mine.
Again, I'm bad. I'm not respecting the swords enough. I keep thinking that if I just hesitate for a moment and then jump, it's fine. But sometimes he spawns the swords at the perfect angle that they cover exactly the arc that I was trying to flee at. And in those cases, I just kind of die. Like that. I even chose a... Where are you fucking chasing me? Get the fuck away. But yeah, it would be a little easier to like actively avoid the swords rather than passively dodge them through generic movement, if you could actually see them. But the fact that they are bright swords on a fairly bright background in large parts of the screen doesn't exactly help make this a little any easier. And also the fact that the screen is, again, too big for the camera. I hate it here. The arena is too big for the camera and the swords literally just spawn off screen. Also makes actively dodging them a pure nightmare, so you kind of just have to dodge them passively. Wish instead of the fucking dumbass Cyclone Slash, we actually got an attack that went up or down with a charged nail. Cyclone Slash does technically have its uses and is kind of a cool move, I suppose, but That didn't hit you? Okay, your head is completely empty. There's nothing of value to damage in it. If I hit your head, no damage is inflicted, thus your head is completely devoid of any vital organs or anything that might be important to staying alive. Very tragic. For me, unfortunately, because I'm used to hitting people in the head. He's not even half, or whatever the fuck the phase transition is. No, he is. Bro, where is blood going? Can you explain? From downtown. I thought that's sort of already long past the one from that timing, but no.
They are mine. They are mine.
Oh, really? That was the spacing? God damn it, I'm dead. You... That's not even the dangerous part of a sword. You know, the handle isn't what hurts. I guess it technically also would hurt, but it's flying away from me. That shouldn't hurt. They hit me with the spiky bit. Sure, whatever.
Sorrow.
Oh, he decides to completely move in that direction and fucking annihilate me. I'm okay. I jumped too early. I just... whatever, fuck it. I tried to press the attack button that I was already holding to dash and then realized halfway through, wait, this is a terrible choice anyway, fuck everything, and then I just fell. Like, whatever. I really don't need to do a charge attack here, but my brain cannot handle switching between these two modes. Okay, you need to stop chasing me down. For fuck's actual sake, it stops right there and changes direction. I want to fucking remove this fucker from this universe. One day we'll succeed, surely. Success is technically possible. Just need to breed and send another whole ass army of broken vessels. Can you stop spawning these swords at exactly the angle that I'm trying to flee at, coincidentally? Fucking hate dash slash. Why do they have to always spawn at the perfect angle to cover the fucking one road that you might possibly want to take at any one moment? How can that happen so consistently when it is technically random? That thing spawned out of the fucking wall, I saw that. So they can just spawn in the pillar as well, so even if your camera is in the correct area, they actually just spawn out of an area that you can't see after all, and then you're just randomly getting shot. What the fuck? Get out of here, dude. Fuck you.
They are mine.
That is not what I wanted or expected, but we're making it work. No! Are you fucking kidding me with that spawn, bro? I fucking suck. I wanted to hit him there somehow, but I didn't think there was an actual angle, but I sent it anyway. I can't do this though, it's just super beyond fucking irritating. Like, when he randomly decides this is the direction for him, like, I want to be right there, right now. I start the game by picking a random direction, trying to get away from this asshole, and then he decides, this time we're just winning, and then he just fucking kills me. Like, why not? Why would you not go into the direction that randomly wins? What is this fucking luck, though? Get the fuck out of here. Look, bro, fucking leave, okay? No one likes you. No way! That was the he spawned it in the wall at the fucking perfect angle to snipe me as I was getting out of there. Oh, okay, dude. Maybe I can't hit him during this anymore. Maybe I'll just take hits only during the... Where was that sword even? Hello? You cannot see them so many times, or maybe I'm just fucking stupid and blind, I don't know, I'm probably just blind, but I genuinely did not see that fucking thing until it hit me, or until it was about to hit me rather. I dash, oh please give me my dash. No, don't do it to me. I mean, oh, I might be the best to ever do it. I accidentally fat fingered the spell button. I don't know how I didn't take damage there. Are you fucking kidding me? Why did you move before summoning, you fucking twat? Help! I am so sad. I was fucking cooking and then everything falls apart. I think I'm far enough away. The moment the spin stops, he moves towards me at maximum velocity with the shield in the perfect spot to instantly annihilate me. I don't even fucking know what to say. Like, you are joking with these fucking spawners though, right? Like, surely that's a fucking cruel joke being played on me. Like, it's like a fucking fan game where they troll you like, oh, this platform that you're jumping to, lol, it disappeared and you fell into a pit of spikes, idiot. Should have tried again. Or should try again. Like, you should have just known. Except this is not actually a troll fan game, it's just how the game works sometimes. I am greedy. Oh, come on, man. It cancelled my double jump because I dashed the fucking frame after. I wanna be guys. I wanna be the guy. It's a pretty fun game. I like that game. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Come on, don't just fucking dash into me all the fucking time, man. You are kidding! How did I know? Yeah, okay, sure, fucking kill me then. Oh, how did I not hit that platform? I'm fucking trash, help. I'd rather be playing I Wanna Be the Guy than fighting this fucking cunt. Like, goddamn. That game is a lot more fair compared to this fucking guy. Which sounds absurd, but is true, because while there are trolls and haha you died moments, they are static and consistent. It's not dynamic, it's not haha RNG you died, it's you didn't know about the thing, then you learn about it, and then you can avoid it. Which is not how this idiot works, unfortunately. Like, he didn't need to move exactly like this, but he did. I don't understand it. I really wish I understood how his movement works. I feel like he's consistently chasing me down in enough situations that there is some logic to his behavior and to the sword spawning and everything, because again, they are very consistently inconvenient, and the room is big, like it's too big even. So if it was truly random, you'd think there would be more instances where the boss just does nothing essentially for a bit. Like where all the attacks are just kind of missing randomly because his RNG isn't rolling in a very helpful way. But that's just kinda not the case. These swords keep spawning in very, very, very annoying to deal with situations or positions. And the boss keeps moving in ways that block me off or make my life a lot harder. So I feel like there must be something to the to the pattern, to the no, why though? That was my bad. That was a bit of a greedy swing. I should have not gone for that the moment I saw the sword spawn on my right, and that was also like on screen and visible and then a hot spot. I could have also dashed to the right frame one after the attack if I wasn't terrible. Okay, let's try again. I don't know if there's a more useful or better way for me to start the fight than jumping to the top left of him like that. Maybe I should start with the pogos, those felt a little more consistent, I say, as he suddenly descends at maximum velocity, making the pogo that used to, in previous attempts, be such a consistent opener, suddenly completely shit, because he randomly decided this is the direction we're going today, and this happened to be the worst possible thing that could have happened for this one instance that I was trying that out. Very good, thank you game, love that for me. Yeah. Why was that the angle you were still going at? I was there fucking ages ago. How is that still your fucking call? Whatever. Just fucking trash. Need to get better timing for the projectiles. He is actively moving up, like, the entire time, which makes this very, very difficult. I could have avoided that, but I was being greedy and aggressive. I'm trying to go through phase 1 a little bit more aggressively and fast, because I'm gonna have to play very slow and steady in the second phase. should not have jumped those together. Yeah, the main issue I have with charging the attacks is that I can't pogo, and sometimes that is just the best thing to do. It works just fine when he's consistently to my right, and like not aggressively moving up or down or directly into me. But there are definitely some situations where I feel like I am fucking stupid. That is actually a situation I feel like a lot. You fucking stopped the shield there! Why? I wasn't even trying to attack you yet. You know, for a shield, that thing is awfully bad at protecting him from projectiles and shit. And instead awfully good at hitting me for damage. I feel like this is a bit of a scam. I feel like we should maybe be reworking this mechanic. Shield no longer contact damage, instead eats all projectiles or something. That would be probably awful. Are you kidding me?
Bill, mine.
I'll just be up here for a sec. Why does that sword have to spawn at that angle as the first? What do you mean, though? Why? It spawned like 2 pixels from me in the fucking direction I was falling. That is not fair. Like, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I wish there was a button to just quick retry instead of having to fucking end myself here. At least that's less of a problem when we finally get to do one-shot attempts. Also, while we're complaining about everything and anything, I wish you could just start with the one-shot attempts, like the no-hit run. And I wish you would get the lower tiers of completion when you do the upper tiers, rather than having to do each fight 3 times for the list to be filled out. He is chasing me down, and I fucking take all of my life and damage for it. He is still fucking doing it, moving coincidentally in the perfect fucking way, in the perfect momentum, direction, angle, all of that combined. Cool, love that so much. I love RNG. Yeah, okay, sure. That needed to spawn right there as well, while I go for another attack after 8 hours of not getting to attack a single time. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, he's stuck on the platform. We're actually going to do so much damage. Holy shit. The run confirmed. I jumped into that. That was terrible. Okay, we need to make that happen again somehow. We need to be... Well, we have zero control over that, do we? Because we can't even really consistently hit him or push him around or anything. But we need to get him stuck on that central platform again so we can actually just fucking swing and do a ton of damage. I didn't have my double jump, I'm fucking trash. I saw that sword spawn in the wall.
Mine.
You get the fuck out of here, asshole.
Mine.
Really? That's not far enough? Oh, he was camping the fucking side that I was on so hard. I had to just stick to the wall for so long. Fuck me. I was so fucking close to the shit there.
Mine.
I missed.
Mine.
And he fucking moves perfectly to intercept me there. And I can't see him! I cannot see! I last saw him to the top right corner blocking that fucking exit over there. But then I go to the bottom left and no, he has secretly, while I cannot see him because he's too fucking far away and this fucking camera is too small, has decided to move into the perfect spot to intercept me. And I literally cannot see it because he's literally off screen while he makes that decision. Just why? Oh, I dashed to attack. Whoops, that was very stupid of me. I heard that sword spawn in the wall. Oops.
Sorrow.
The fucking spawning swords literally right below you as you are falling onto one of the few platforms in the stage is a choice, you know? Like, that is one of the things one could do when making a boss fight. I am mad that he decided to, instead of going further to the right, went left instead. Look at how he was chasing me down, the shields weren't even moving. The shield was just on the perfect spot to try and fucking catch me. Ah, fuck. I couldn't get that swing off. It would have pushed him far enough away that the shield wouldn't have hit me, so that was very close to being in. I haven't got to do shit. I don't even have to defeat him.
Bill.
Yeah, I mentioned before that this is probably a fight where the Doom Shield would be good. I was charging though. I could not see where that sword was even at, so how the fuck am I supposed to understand the angle that that instant fucking you lose the run now sword was gonna come from? Like, what is the point? Why not zoom out further so we can actually see the entire thing? And while we're at it, why not make the fucking haha you die now projectiles stand out a little bit more visually? Like, why not give them some fucking highlighting that stands out from the gold of the background? Not that this is like egregious arena, this arena is relatively good, but that is relative to the rest of the game and not relative in general to overall what you could possibly be doing. Also, an arena where the projectiles can spawn in the walls on the sides is obviously also a fantastic idea. I'm being greedy. I wanted to double jump real quick and get a couple extra hits in. Really? That was already too far. I thought the sword was gonna track me a tiny moment longer, and that I had to get off the platform rather than wait. Ugh, my bad. I could have maybe avoided that, but he happened to be moving to the bottom left, so I couldn't really go there, and that also comes at the perfect angle. Fuck me, I find this so tilting. Pick a direction and go in it. I think someone has a fucking quote about that sort of shit. Oh, I missed the platform. Whoops. I have to redo. Whoops. It's almost like I did that intentionally, so I can fucking start over again. Whoops. Usually he just fucking goes so fast and so far somewhere else, and then this time he fucking just lingered. So I'm sitting here like, well, I guess I'm waiting for him to leave, and he just doesn't fucking leave. Looking. I got very lucky there as well. The sword behavior, or shield behavior rather, was actually in my favor there once. Or for once rather. It stopped at an inopportune moment for him. Probably not going that one. Oh, really? That was this distance? Really? We have to have this perfect fucking angle.
Sorrow.
I am bad. Fuck. I was watching him and where he was going. I thought I had the right angle. I almost had him there, that was close. Okay, I need to stop spamming fireballs to do damage to him and instead nuke him from below with Howling Raids. I bumped the shield, so that pushed me backwards a little into the sword. That was close. Look at this fucking movement! He pretends like he's going and then he doesn't go and then he pretends again and on the second fucking fake I get hit. Like, It is so fucking hard to predict and tell where the fuck this dickhead is going. And it's so important if you're trying to not get the fuck hit.
Mine.
I cut that shot there because I was trying to not get hit. Not for the side arm. Oh, really? Gonna be able to hit him here, I think. Yeah, I shouldn't. Nah, maybe I should have trusted. I did have a pretty decent amount of soul. So maybe I had enough on the tank to kill him if I hadn't died there, but it was gonna be close regardless. I actually have an idea. No, never mind. That would be stupid. I'm essentially still practicing for the no-hit version because I just thought of a couple things. Or rather, we have in total thought of a couple things that we can do, like the shield or the Grubberfly's LG, for example. I was just thinking about Fury of the Fallen because I can get myself to 1 HP pretty consistently here, and that would also be good no-hit practice, but then again that would actually be pretty bad no-hit practice, because to get to 1 HP I need to get hit, which I can't do if I'm trying to get no-hit, so... Look, I was trying to set up for an attack there, and he changed his momentum so drastically that I tried to abandon ship, but because of the situation I could literally just not fucking recover from that. Like, fucking hell. Like, even when trying to adapt to this shit that RNG throws at you sometimes. I couldn't dash? Had I dashed already? I don't think I get a hit here. He immediately hard sends it to the right as I'm trying to set up for a swing. Just... What can I do if there's like a 1 in 10 chance or something of every time he moves anywhere it being the one that kills me? Like, just outright, oh, he happened to roll the direction that will just end you, good luck. Just... What do you mean? Like, what is the fucking goal if it's so fucking random and unpredictable? Like, why? Why? Fuck me. I can just never fucking tell where this dickhead is going. Nice. Yeah, I deserve this fucker. Just coming. Wow. I fucked up the start to begin with, and then I got it by a random fucking sword from a very awkward angle. But since I fucked up the start, I was not in a good position to deal with it, and then I just fucking gave it up. I cannot see where you are and where your shield is going and all that sort of fun stuff if you're just fucking leaving the fucking screen like you love to do. Wish I could just zoom a fucking little bit further out so I can actually see what the fucking boss is doing at all times. If only that was a thing. Unfortunately it is not. Very nice. I panicked because he was fucking coming at me. Nice sword in the wall. That feels like it happens more on the left side than on the right side. I am bad. What did I do? Cool. I got sniped from off screen from a fucking dumbass sword that spawned probably in the wall and had the fucking perfect angle for where I was going. You fucking asshole. At least give me a fucking indicator, like in old ass arcade games where there's like a player 1, player 2 arrow on the edge of the screen whenever someone is off screen. Also, oops, I didn't understand how far that was gonna reach me at that angle. I jumped into that, I was not even paying attention anymore. I was told maybe phase 1 we can just farm as much soul of him as possible and spam his ass in phase 2. The thing is, I need to I need to spam upspell to do good damage to him. It feels like the fireballs aren't doing consistent enough damage. Or at least not enough damage. I can't consistently get him to hit him, or double hit him rather. So I need to do upspell, and upspell is pretty difficult to land because of all the fucking chaos, and it doesn't give me any invincibility, so I would like to spam his ass to death. Also, look at this ass camping the corner with his invincible head hitbox, where I can only hit the head, which is not actually a damage zone. So, fuck you, asshole. So yeah, I would like to, and I am essentially trying. I usually don't use much spells in the first attempt, unless I'm already kinda tilted, or in the first phase rather, unless I'm kinda tilted. But, yeah, it's not, unfortunately, as easy to spam him down as you might like to think. This fucking guy's movement has been so awful that I couldn't hit him the entire fucking phase. Like, he's so perfectly navigated in such a way that I could just not attack him the entire time. And I'm just not emotionally strong enough to deal with that. Like, when that happens, I just try to hit him anyway, rather than just being patient and accepting that I'm gonna have to dodge him for 15 more phases. Cycles right now. I accidentally jumped into him, oops. I think it was reaching roughly the phase 2 spot there. I feel like, and it's probably just subjective or like fallacy at the end of the day, I feel like the fucking charge slash does not actually do any significant damage at all. Are you fucking kidding me? This movement is so fucking obnoxiously correct every time. Like, he loves to move in just the right way, so you cannot escape, or you cannot attack him. Like, he decides to randomly just change directions partway through and goes like, nope, fuck you, and then the shield happens to be in the right spot, and then you just can't hit him, and then you just fucking die eventually. It's so frustrating, fuck me.
Bail, mine. Riva, son.
Look at that, dude. I mean, there is just no escape. If he just decides to always go where you currently are trying to go, or where you can possibly find an angle to attack him, and he just always decides to move in that exact fucking direction, then you just cannot do anything. Like, you literally just can go sit there and watch him play the game by himself. It's a single player game, but in his, like, from his perspective, he's just the guy, he's just hanging out. He's not participating. He's just like, yeah, I'm just chill here, and all you can do as a result is just watch him play the game. Like, yeah, I guess that's you. Good job. Oh, nice, you got me again. Nice, well done. Good job. Like, yeah, I'll just sit here and watch. May I play? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask. Sorry, I know it's fucking the audacity of me to ask if maybe I could briefly also play the game. I'm sorry, I should really know better by now. I hate you so much. I'm dead, by the way, yeah. He moves bottom left after he was moving top left, and I launch him with an attack that pushes him top left. So I try to go below him again, and he decides, nope, actually I'm going the other way now, goodbye, you're dead. That was a little over-aggressive, but I was on 1 HP, and I didn't even have that much soul, so I felt like I was just gonna fucking send it because I was dying anyway.
Bail, mine.
No, please. I had to jump there. No, I don't. I have not. I had absolute options actually for movement. It was just hard. It was very hard, but I could have done that. I lived somehow. Let's go. I don't want to be alive anymore watching this fucking bullshit happening again. I didn't hit him very much at all. I hit him once, and then I slide off the fucking platform again. If these were like 8 pixels taller, this would be playable. The fact that like they are so slim that you can very, very, very barely, if ever, wall jump off of them is very, very mean. Like, they are annoyingly precise for a fight where you have to deal with so much that you often cannot even fucking see. You have to make so many leaps of faith and adjust so much on the fly. This is such an awkward spot, I don't know if I can even hit him here. Hello, this is a wall, you don't need to hug the wall, I hug the wall because I can consistently jump off of it. You don't need to jump because your dumbass can fly, as you've been demonstrating for the last fucking 15 minutes. 15 minutes if only, 15 minutes more like. I can't believe that angle, that was so mean. You are fucking kidding me. I was doing reasonably well, and then I got fucking scammed by 2 swords, and then I got scammed out of my dash. Or double jump, or whichever the fuck that was. But that was probably just me tilting from the 2 hits that I didn't need to take. I didn't see the fucking sword, it was at like foot height and I was not looking at down. So it flying perfectly horizontal at that exact distance and angle I was just not looking for. That just shouldn't happen, like, you just gotta call it like that. That just should not be a possibility. He should just not be able to spawn a sword like 5 pixels below your feet as you're falling. That is just genuinely... Oh right, I accidentally did a cyclone because I had already pressed down. Very good, my bad. My brain was trying to pull off of him, so I let go of charge while pressing down and did a move that does literally nothing but immediately get me killed, so... My bad, that I thought the down plus attack button would give me an attack that hits downwards, instead only giving me one that hits sideways. Sideways. Yeah, it is. I even managed to double jump on reaction to him floating upwards rather than downwards, and it wasn't enough. It's just like, no, fuck you. You could see the wings come out and everything, but because of the delay and the momentum, it was just slightly too much, unfortunately. Can you, like, what is the movement? Why do you chase me down in this manner? Why is that what you do and how you work? That's not how you're supposed. And then it ends in that exact spot, and he also immediately beelines into that direction. Okay, I'm gonna do a little challenge, or a little test rather. I don't know why I said challenge, I probably read challenge on the screen for the 417th time. I'm gonna do a little test, which is, after the next, like, spinny shield phase, I'm gonna see if he does actually move directly towards me, or if I'm just getting unlucky half the time. Because the last couple times in a row after this phase, he has always, like, beelined directly for me. That was a little further up, I was to the right of him, he went up right. But I'm gonna try to pay attention if that's the case, if he always just goes directly for me. I think that's not true, for the record. I don't think that is how that works. I don't know if I can hit him there, he's a little too low. That... I mean, he was also in a corner of the arena, there was really not that much room for him to go. I hate that that sword happened to spawn in that exact angle, because I was trying to get to the other side of the arena, which was difficult, and it's difficult to keep track of the swords, where you're trying to keep track of the randomly moving boss. But sure, whatever. I am deaf. Fuck you, asshole. Okay, are you gonna move exactly... Oh, never mind, I died. No, he moved top left from that, even though I was bottom right of him, so it is probably just random. So I had to dash, and only Mango was on stream, so I didn't read the host enlightening. Ass. Do not do this, especially if you're a stubborn fucking idiot like me. Well, I mean, I don't really have much room to go there. Okay, sure. And me. How was MGS? I assume it was alright done if you ended up streaming this long. Why did I do that? I'm done. That's pretty good. Nice. Pretty good. It's very faithful. That's probably a good sign, I assume, overall, since MGS3 is pretty beloved. Haven't seen anything new yet other than ducks. Ducks? What the fuck? Okay, let's actually try to survive a little bit longer. I've been floating long enough. That was a bit mean, but sure, whatever. I moved slightly too much forward. Just pay 80 euros for Link XD. Yeah, I wasn't going to. No worries. But thank you. Question mark mode and main menu is interesting. That's how they get you. Later it turns out as some photo mode or something. I say this out of no malice or spite or whatever, I'm just making funny. Ah, fuck. It's too close. Yeah, he moved to the top right of me while I was bottom left of him, so no, I am just getting hard unlucky. Very good. And by very good, I mean fucking kill me. Also, how the fuck did I not land on the fucking platform there? Fuck me. And I could literally not see that sword from off-screen for the absolute perfect angle to make wall climbing there impossible. Thank you. Thank you, I love you. Love you sending swords that will home at me at weird times from literally off-screen or even from inside the fucking walls of the arena. That is my favorite. I'm fucking trash. Gameplay feels better because of most controls, so it's almost too easy at times. Unfortunate. Guess European Extreme it is after all. Although then stealth has to be a thing, so probably not actually, never mind. I hate it here. I was late on my opening anyway. It's kind of funny, I have that feeling a lot when going from console controls on something to PC controls on something. Like when I started playing Destiny 2 after having played Destiny 1 on console, I was like, holy shit, it's so good to actually be able to aim and shoot people. I'm like 800% stronger. And then the game was still kind of bad, but other than that it was pretty good. Try to do that stuff, but just want to get through because PoE 2? Hell yeah. What are they doing PoE 2 with? Is there a new league or a new expansion going on? Probably won't have time to check it out because I'm doing a bunch of other stuff currently, but good to know. Offline shop? What? You are in just about the worst possible location. Oh, as in, oh I see. So are you gonna try locking in because good attempt? This is a bit awkward. He had to move in my fucking direction, I thought. I didn't have an opportunity to... He spawned another sword literally 1 pixel or maybe even directly inside of me as I was falling. I fucking love you so much, boss. You're so well designed. You're my favorite, honestly. I accidentally got the fucking Cyclone stash I had stored and I couldn't fucking let go of that because I cannot cancel a charged attack, so I had to eat shit there. Unlucky. Charge attacks. Can you not just have the most perfect fucking movement to fuck me? Oh, fuck. Okay, items and stash for and people can just come and get them. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is very alright. They should add that to PoE 1. That'd be cool. It's a little bit like the merchant dude already, which is nice. Somehow I didn't get it there, let's go. I need to leave, that's close. I am fucking shut up video games. The little fucking juke he did there with the wiggle back and forth before committing, just... Oh, fucking shoot, man. Ah, fuck. I don't think I got those. Clutch. Getting pretty fast now. I'm assuming he's almost dead or something. I jumped too high because I wanted to go onto the platform in one go. Fuck me, I'm dumb. Passive tree update, Anubis is no more correct. I mean, you can after after Act 4, you do some new smaller acts than your go maps. Oh, that's alright. They added lots of puzzles, so that works. Sweet. I suck ass help. Good night, dog. Thanks for hanging out. It's probably not a good time to look at chat long term, or like think about chat. I won't. Something anyway, probably. Unless some fucking weird miracles happening. Well, we got 2 hits in phase 2, that's already an interesting start. I'm not gonna be able to Howling Wraith that because he's gonna kill me after that. Ah, I thought I was at the right spacing. God damn it. But yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to Howling Wraith that from that distance. So I'd have to survive at least like one more phase, likely to, which was probably not happening. I am fucking dumb. I am salty. Sprinting? What the fuck? No more just spamming roll, we actually get to sprint now? As in like an out of combat you move faster sort of sprint? Or instead of rolling you can sprint to move faster sort of sprint? Or like a stamina bar or like... Hold space after rolling and just sprint. Huh. Neat. Whoa, I dodged that on reaction, let's go. You fucking beeline for my location, fuck me. God damn it.
Veil, mine.
That sword spawned literally pixels away from my face. Thankfully it wasn't in the direction that I was currently falling, otherwise that would have been unavoidable, but still pretty mean. Oh, this is perfect for Howling Wraiths actually. I got fucking shit on, I'm done, help. I didn't see that because of the fucking visual noise, help. God damn it. You get hit, eat shit though, but you can do attacks out of it. Probably gonna be a lot of funny hardcore deaths, yeah, I imagine. I hope that doesn't fuck with the control. Starting with an action and then holding to go into another action sounds like a recipe for disaster, generally speaking. Ugh, fuck me. I should probably also stop, it's getting very late and my vacation has ended, unfortunately. So I think I'll continue my stop runners tomorrow or something. Maybe not tomorrow, actually, I might have things to do. We'll see, we'll figure it out. I am fucking trash. That was so annoying that you happen to also move in that way. Don't like that it's out of roll, but I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, better than nothing. They really do want that game to feel a lot more active compared to PoE 1. I imagine PoE 2 will never succeed as a result of that, because too many people hate having to actually play games very actively. Like the sort of like high stakes, constant, like playing like a actual action game sort of combat is just not very popular or suitable for that genre. Like others have tried, and I don't think PoE 2 will succeed by name alone. But it is neat that they're trying to stick with it. Wonder when they're gonna cut their losses and basically just make it into actual PoE 2. Coast level Sorg. That sounds exciting.
They are mine.
I am so fucking asshole, Rachel. Okay, I'm gonna fucking call it here. I'm gonna go piss and cry myself to sleep afterwards. Okay, so possibly continuing this tomorrow. I might do a couple of these off stream because at the end of the day it's really not particularly exciting or interesting in my opinion. I guess I say that even though people do like to watch, and I also sometimes have streams open where people just grind out some dumb shit, so we shall see.